Welcome to our continuation of SteamWorld Heist 2. This is, I believe, video segment number 11, and we are doing fairly well. I see Radago's come to join us already. Time for more tactics? I'm not really sure. It might be mostly a sailing day today because we just finished the boss of World 4 in a previous stream. We've now completed everything up to Titan's Drain 100% as far as reputation stars go, which means that we did just obtain the RAM for the sub, which means that we can finally break through some rocks. So I don't know realistically how much tactics we'll be getting done today, because I do mean it to be a bit more of a ship exploration day, at least at first. And so we'll see what we can do. We're sitting on a pretty big stack of currency right now to account for future recruits, because as soon as I unlock another zone, I think I will probably have at least one more spot in the party free up, and a lot of fragments for upgrades as well, so we are going to go sailing. Anyway, once again, thank you for joining me. Let's see how we do here as we continue our run on veteran difficulty. I've got some gallons and fragments to burn. Yeah, we've been stashing up quite a bit of it in recent maps. Northward as far as the sea will take us. If there is a mysterious vessel up there, we will find it. Ah. Submarine now has a powerful ram. Use it to break rubble and damage enemies. And we'll ram into things. So, okay, so we've just completed, like I said, everything in Titan's Drain, including the boss from sinking the Dreadnought. We've also completed everything up here. The story is directing me to bust through these rocks and go up here, but of course we're not going to do that first, now are we? Instead, I'm going to finally satisfy my curiosity as to what happens when we break into what is presumably East Caribbean and complete the loop that allows me to go back to mop up some of the map in the earliest zones that we encountered, so I can finally defog a little more of the map and perhaps work our way to anything interesting that we were previously unable to access. So, like I said, we have a lot of sailing to do, maybe not that much tactics, at least not yet. This very suspicious Eye of the North, of course, is staring at us as well. But that'll be a future consideration. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because we can bust through all of the rocks to basically cut through it at this point to create shortcuts between all of the adjoining zones, which means no more minefield. And so yeah, we might as well go sailing. I'm just inspecting the map to see if there's anything else that we might want to break on this side. Doesn't really look like it. So I think we will probably just ram down here and see what happens down in Frostbite Fields. Okay, let's go. And let's continue. And so yeah, we are now shielded from one hit anyway, when it comes to the sub. And yes, we'll want to head over quite a ways. There are a few things that we have not purchased at this Argent's Articles, including another one of the +4 cog chains. But right now I want to save cash, because if we do get into a higher level zone, obviously I'll want to find the Argent's Articles and buy some high level weapons as soon as possible. Same approach that we had with this zone as well. Is this the best way to go about this? Not really. We could just cut through from above now. You know what? Let's try that instead, and we don't have to struggle through the mines so much. And we can just try things out over here. So this is the very suspicious Eye of the North. It looks so empty right now, but it's almost certainly very plot significant. And yeah, now we busted through here to Frostbite Fields, and we'll continue going down south. Yoink. Here's the respite. More ships to deal with, but Now that we're shielded from the first hit, we're really not too concerned, I think. The top-loaded cannon isn't really good at all against the quick enemy ships over here. But you know what? They're fighting it out. We'll just let them do that, and we'll see what things are like here in East Caribia. We know that the Lord Admiral escaped here, and is almost certainly going to be the zone boss when we get to this part. Minefield blocking our way back to Zone 1 in Angler's Reef. We will want to, of course, scan some of the areas we haven't seen, so we should prioritize that, actually, before we get too deep in. Just to defog the map a little bit. Understand where everything is. Yeah, still very heavily shielded whole way, so we are doing pretty well for ourselves. Okay, back here we go. Now, yeah, let's first of all see what's here in the middle. Oh yes, this was the part where we, previously couldn't submerge here, so I couldn't make it through all those rapids, but probably is something good here that we haven't seen yet. And yeah, let's go down this way. A few more patrol boats than we remembered, perhaps. As well as a major warning. Oh, here's some more loot. Oh, it's actually just a lot of loot. We'll take that. Sure, yoink and yoink. It's not a whole lot to go around, actually. And these are shallows. We should be aware that, okay, it's just a bunch of treasure there. It's not really significant. Maybe the same over here, but we'll check. And we'll just explore. Cash is cash. And we'll take it. We actually still have a party of 3 available at some point if we just want to grab some easy bounty, but we'll save them for the time being. It's kind of nice to not just constantly take a lot of chip damage on the sub that eventually works us down to 25% after far too much exploration at a time. And let's spot this and this. Okay, so this side over here, yeah, previously we didn't have enough of a boost to make it through, and we still don't entirely, but now we can submerge. Yeah, it looks like it's just not a shortcut, really. Not much going on here, although maybe there's something in the top corner. We'll check it. It's our first real opportunity to check some of this. It's just loot. Yeah, so it's not actually anything too significant, just an incentive to scroll around and clear the map. So we can perhaps go over to Backwater Bay and come down this side. That might be interesting, just as a way to hit that before going to the bulk of East Caribia. But our objective eventually will be to find the East Caribia bar so we can unlock a zone's worth of major upgrades, and also look for the shop if we can. So, yeah, this little cloud segment here is suspicious, but then we probably just didn't sail close enough to it, so let's go down to Backwater Bay and see what happens there. Back at the beginning. For the first time, well, since we started. And lots of debris. Here's this initial hideout from very early on. But yeah, I don't even know we'll stay long enough to do very many maps today. That's alright, as long as we know that that's the case. And let's just continue. Could be a whole bunch of submerged secrets here too that we just don't know about in terms of secret passages and the like. Gadgets aground, right, and this is the part that we couldn't cross originally. And okay, it's just a bunch of loot. So, not actually a continuation of the zone or anything, unless this is an exit point for a whirlpool, which could always be the case. In that case, let's get back into East Caribbean and see what we can do. So yeah, just gonna be a bit of a sailing day, at least so far, and getting a couple of fights, probably. Now, of course, we're currently on tier 4 weapons, even if we're very fully upgraded in other respects. Interestingly enough, I kind of wonder if you are in the last zone, you start recruiting, whether new recruits will start out with full level 5 on a class. But that did seem to scale with the zone in which you would pick up recruits for the first time. Just as how recruits in Zone 4 started out with a level 4 upgrade. Oh. Yeah, we'll go for a bit of a bonus here. Let's just take it. The one bounty that we can't spend on anything right now. But these things can add up over time. This was the original Argent's articles. I really don't think there was anything here left for us that we care about, but again, we want to save up our capital for better equipment in the furthest zone we can get to, which may be East Caribbean, but we'll see, because, you know, it certainly looks like the map extends quite a ways in some respects before hitting any kind of boundary. I mean, that's true here as well. You know that this is kind of going to be a northern boundary, but we don't know how much space we'll have to cover down here. The convenient chapeau, the hat shop. Let's take a look. We're not going to buy any hats just yet, but we might as well say hello and see if there's anything else to look at on the field. Yeah, just lots and lots of hats, as usual. And come down here. Yeah, we'll collect cosmetics at some later point. I'm not too keen on going 100% of those just yet. Not until we've shot off all the other hats we can. So yeah, it looks like there's plenty of room on this map to the south. I kind of wonder how far this zone is going to extend for us here. And we'll have to be careful on the shallows ahead. Things are getting a little bit spiky. Question marks may potentially mark some of the points of interest like the bars, but yeah, only 26 stars here. So probably not very many missions in this zone, which means that we should keep pushing on, and presumably it includes whatever is up here as well with the mission that we see located there. Okay, so yeah, you have to be very careful here, I guess, not to run into spikes, because we are in the shallows and we can't just zip through everything. Don't even know how helpful the shield will be here, so let's get ourselves out of a thorny situation. Found some loot. More experience badges. Yeah, that's our second one. Very good for leveling up subclasses. Then we might as well push down here just a little bit, just to see. Yeah. Oh, whoa, okay. Luckily we have the shield. It's just going to be a very minor dent here. Not a very good estimate on our turning radius. Argent's articles would found it already over there. That's excellent, because it means that we at least know what to aim for, even if it does require a bit of a circuitous passage to get there. Now let's wrap around. Ramming speed. That's not what a ram upgrade is usually used for. We see a bar up ahead already, and that is promising. We should actually hit that right away in case we get the zone upgrades for discovering the place. And we can also see what a potential new recruit will be. Yeah, we should actually uncover what we can deal with. Welcome to East Caribbean, new sub-upgrades, 1 crew slot, new bounties. And whatever loot is kind of placed on the map, we'll try to go for that as well. Like the one on the left over here. Hey, Crinkle Swiffer, did I just get exceedingly damp in here? Why, Babblethorpe, I believe it must be the unnaturally thick fog coming out of this steambot. Ho, ho, ho. Well, they think they're in their safe space, but maybe not so much. B minutes, you're going to request number 38. I actually need to dig this out. It's been some time. Give me one moment, and we will, in fact, do our first reading in quite a while. Welcome, incidentally. And let me just bring up the reading screen. Lucky for him that we're too civilized to give him any further verbal lashing, which I think is maybe the perfect time to join this performance troupe for a moment of Shakespeare. Number 38. Let's see where I am here. I have to remember where I put all the sonnets here. Yeah, it's been ages since we had a sonnet request, actually. So, yes, this one. I do remember this one. How can my muse want subject to invent? Well, thou dost breathe that pourest into my verse thine own sweet argument, too excellent for every vulgar paper to rehearse. Oh, give thyself the thanks of aught in me, worthy perusal stand against thy sight. For who's so dumb that cannot write to thee, when thou thyself dost give invention light? Be thou the 10th muse 10 times more in worth than those old 9, which rhymers invocate. And he that calls on thee, let him bring forth eternal numbers to outlive long date. If my slight muse do please these curious days, the pain be mine, but thine shall be the praise. What an excellent selection for writers, artists, anybody working on things and not just playing video games all day. You did this sonnet in college. I hope you enjoyed it then. As somebody who actually is from a performance background, and like yours truly. Steam Boston. Oh, Boston, not Boston. Don't know why I read that as Boston. Anyway. Grand Treasure, right for the taking, yeah. It's at the far northeastern corner. And an underwater passageway will take you to it. I'll almost certainly forget, but we'll totally not get ambushed. Anyway, there's a treasure to the left here. This is going to be a locked door, 0 out of 26 for the zone bonus. Let's see what this is. And more fragments? Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, also, let's take a look at the bounties that have opened up now. Because, again, we've cashed in a lot of the smaller ones, so we don't have a whole lot of granularity with rewards to work with anymore. Grenade 5 looks very good. Psi lasers. These look like an upgrade on the ones I have currently, right? I'm not sure if we have the same ones or something different, but I can check. And then Squarer. What is this? Flanker shotgun. Activate a double shot ability to have your primary attacks fire an additional salvo. Oh, I see. So it's got the double shot ability on a 5-turn cooldown. So basically every 5 turns you can fire 2 shots. That looks really quite good, in fact. We should go for it when we can. What do I have currently on my sub? Let's just take a look here. I had... oh, the experimental side lasers with 0.2 reload time, so these ones are better. Yeah, 0.12 reload time, so a little bit of speed behind that. And here's the bartender. We're not going to crash just yet, but just a regular old coal. And of course the band has been booked. They've been staying ahead of us the whole time. We already had a bit of a scrap with the Lord Admiral, of course. Son of a late Queen's personal guard. Buchanan Pardonsworth, the third. Did we take that one out in the first game? I don't remember. The Queen is the boss of the first game, of course. So. From what I very vaguely remember. Scruffy looking bots, you say. Anyway, no need to end day just yet. Let's keep going. So yeah, we'll have an extra slot for recruits, but we should figure out what do we want. Judy here, or the Crow. So yeah, they totally start with level 5. Now, we don't have anyone near level 5 as Boomer. And, yeah, even as you played it sexually frustrated, I mean, that's very true of many of Dishonest, to be honest. That's, I think, the right way to do most of that. And Rodaico, of course, yes, you do remember the Red Queen as the boss. But no, in terms of the personal guard of the Red Queen, I don't know if that was a returning character. I don't remember all of the connections very precisely. But yeah, Dame Judy Wrench here, speaking of trained Shakespeareans. So, shame any enemy on the map for 3 damage and ignores armor, so that is... Oh, just in case you need some chip damage to chip things down a bit. We don't have somebody who's kind of a natural boomer in terms of being built for that, because the best boomer I have is currently rank 3, so that might actually complement our crew quite well. Especially because you'll come with a big boomer weapon out of the gate. Who's this guy? Crowbar. Crowbar's a flanker fry with high jumps. We do have a jetpack item on some others already, so... Flanker 5 might be really good, but we have basically more units that are already being built that way. We've been trying to build Wesley up as a boomer, but he's a long way from level 5. So... Because... Yeah, technically he started out as a Reaper, and we don't really have a good Reaper right now. So the recruits re-roll when you rest for the day, so as long as we don't rest for the day and don't get blown up, she'll still be here as a potential crew member. For the sake of kind of managing our budget, we'll see if we want to go with her. But I'm likely going to pick up Dame Judy Wrench here as our next unit. Anyway, Cognated Doorbot. And secret meeting, you say? And they have no idea what we are. Oh yes, so there's a reputation requirement eventually. As well as the 0 out of 15 door down here. Both of these, in fact. Okay, a lot of new high tier items that we have not seen before. Better boost +2. These are rather expensive though. Cog chain +4. A lot of these we've looted on the field already. And we've had superior equivalents, in fact, so it's not so much of a priority. Heavy machine guns 3. We had something similar, I think. Oh, a top laser. Top laser might be quite a bit better than the top cannon that we have right now. It's very low damage, though, of course. So, we'll see. And these are just going to get into the tier 5 weapons. Interesting that the sniper rifle, once you get into tier 5, starts having a +2 critical. We're, again, not going to buy these yet, in case we get to Argent's articles first and see what rare or superior weapons of this class we can also acquire. And, yeah, it's just a lot of damage increases here. Get up to 7 base damage for most of them, it seems. And 6 for rockets. These look quite pretty, too. With, I don't know, the Royal Navy skin that they have on them. Is that all on the map currently? Yes, it is. So we'll keep sailing. But we'll come back here and, like I said, we're very likely to recruit our level 5 boomer there. And then we'll have 4 crew available, and yeah, eventually we'll want to prioritize working on missions that will get us up to the square for the flanker shotgun, so let's keep going. Rodaico, you got a new hat. For yourself or for your characters in the game? There's a slight difference. Okay, yes, this is what we want. Personal upgrades for the 2nd tier. And also a bunk bed to get us up to 9 recruits. That's potentially quite good, in fact, because then we can have a big party for the fullest bounties. Advanced Combat Guidebook is very good for leveling up. Personal upgrades, we want to see those right now, though, because we don't even know what the upgrades are at this point, and I would like to see what's available on our current party. So we'll grab this, we'll save up for the rest until we are in a better position to make good decisions about it. But of course, you know, the earlier you get something like the Advanced Combat Guidebook, the more it pays off. So let's grab this first. And let's see what's on the terminal. We've already cleared everything currently on the job terminal. So for each of these, and of course as we inspect recruits, we can now see what their second ability is as well. Decreases cost of abilities by 1. That's a huge gain on her. We don't even have enough classes on her currently to make good use of that. For each enemy scrapped, all attacks deal +1 for the rest of the turn. Only really good if we're using A, the free grenades, which we are, and B, either a Reaper or an Engineer. Attacks that normally would end Tristan's turn 1, and that seems great. Because then that means that we can attack and then use some of the abilities afterwards, and that sometimes require a bit of planning, like reactivating the other troops, or for that matter, heals. What's better than hitting someone once? For 1 turn, your primary attacks fire hit twice. That's very good. Ah, yes, double down is the one that is on the shotgun that we saw as well. 50% chance to evade each incoming projectile, because Poe's always kind of flanking up front. We'll see how the enemies in this zone do. Sneak Strike. Always reminds me of the Zelda Sneak Strike since Breath of the Wild. I don't really hear it called Sneak Strike in many other places. Scram becomes a free action. That is great, actually. Because Scram is the one that teleports you across the whole map. This is high priority. This is super high priority. And then Abs of Steel becomes a free action, doesn't get end of turn, gets 1 more use. So this is one where he tanks damage for the whole party. We haven't used it at all yet in the game, I think. Or maybe once. But of course, you know, it's one to get you out of trouble. I'd say Sneak Strike is definitely first. Yeah, I don't think we can even get enough out of her right now to really make Studios worth it, but let's check. Because we don't even have her on that many classes. We already have everything plugged in, right? So we basically have to level up a lot more jobs for her to make that interesting. So I think likely we'll be grabbing Sneak Strike and Believe It as our priorities. Once again, I'm not buying yet until we've seen more of the zone, so we know it's in the shops. You're building a new Run Fair costume. That'll be fun. I don't know if you already have an event in mind, it's like an upcoming fair that you plan to attend. Oh, Verdago, you're talking about the new Hat song. Yeah, I totally wasn't picking up on that. I didn't realize you were singing along. Too busy just thinking about our itemization here. Yeah, B-Minutes, I'm not at all surprised that there's one in Vegas. I assume it's at the Excalibur or something. You're planning to build an act that you hope to bring to many fairs. Yeah, that'll be fun. It's at the park, okay. Yeah, no, I was kidding about it being at the Excalibur. It seems like that would be expensive to rent, even if thematically appropriate. Okay, so let's keep exploring. So I want to make it down to this shop first before we do too much. And I want to see how much more there is beyond this zone, potentially, when it comes to the map. Oh, we can't make it there yet? That's a gate that will be activated. We'll have to go around somehow. Okay, our shield was down. Whoa, a big enemy sub. That was something new. Luckily we have lasers. Submerge. Oh, it's still there. Torpedoes. There we go. Oh yeah, that's a new danger that we haven't yet to encounter. That top loading second laser is looking pretty good right now. Prepare for battle. Let's pilot this a little more accurately. You do know one of the guys who does the Tournament of Kings jousting show, yeah. The park has a lake and a grass, and Excalibur has slot machines. I mean, it's Vegas. I'm kind of surprised the park doesn't have slot machines. One of the things I remember very distinctly about Vegas is that the airport has slot machines. You know, in case you just haven't lost everything already on your way out of town. One more shot at it for the cultural experience. 7-Eleven has slot machines, yeah. It's like Super Mario 3D World, right? The slot machines just keep popping up everywhere. Just as a way of saying hello. So yeah, it looks like it'll be quite an adventure to wrap around down here. We will do it, of course. And we might as well inspect the map. And just see which missions are which. But our priority will be to go down to the shop. Recruit Academy. Navy's training grounds for fresh recruits. That seems like splash damage waiting to happen from our end. Yeah, so eventually they said there was something in the northwest. Let's not bump into everything. The grocery store, liquor stores everywhere. I suppose the park is almost the only escape from that if you don't want the Renaissance Fair to be totally anachronistic. Okay. I mean, whatever funds the civic infrastructure, right? Or I don't even know if that's the case. But local branch for the Royal Bank. Yeah, okay, and there's a passage down here that we can go to. We'll certainly take it. Yep, this is just a bit of a secret. Oh! I don't know, we need to just follow the drift because we have no engines. And we need to not crash. Okay, follow. Yeah, we have no engine power at this point, so let's just not get spiked. Okay, we actually made it. We should probably open up a gate or something to come back down. Solo mission, hit and run. We'll do that once we've actually powered somebody up. Maybe, but... In general, I find that the more troops you can take in with you, the easier something tends to be. But a solo mission sometimes it's just, you know, if it's a 1v1, then a good singular build can totally do the trick. Okay, so here is another one to hit for stars and bounty. Let's have some torpedoes, I think. Let's beware of the cannons. Whoa, that's hitting hard. That's also hitting hard, so I don't know if we can take this guy yet. We might be a little underpowered for it. But, whoa. Let's at least get our shield up, maybe. Yeah, that's hitting a little too hard for me right now. But it looks like there's another zone boundary there that we should be aware of. Wow, we're being chased. Okay. Let's just not get torpedoed down here. And heal up to the 25%. Let's just get away from that right now so it doesn't chase yet. Okay, so we didn't take that nearly seriously enough. Story. This is a mine testing area. But yeah, it looks like there's quite a lot going on down here that we haven't seen yet. We should find a switch to open a gate, obviously. Lots of bounty on the field up here. We can fight through it. Not surprising that we do have to fight our way up to the shop. So yeah, I played that rather poorly. You do kind of auto-heal up to 25% on the sub. But of course that's not going to help if we just get pummeled the way we were. So we'll just do some cautious hit and run if we can. Like we had previously known how to do. What is this? This is the Roasters. It's a 3 mini-boss mission. And yeah. Once again, we're just scouting the zone right now. We're not doing anything yet. Whoa, whoa, okay. This is just a dodging exercise, and by dodging exercise I mean let's not get hit by everything. Before our shield has had a chance to reload. We need to find some kind of door switch. Let's just get up here first and speed our way through. Whoa. And not bump into the walls at every turn. Looks like another mission. The Grand Bot Gala. Whoa, okay. Yeah, we need to deal with this guy. This got a bit of a secret attack here. Oh, here's the shop. Let's... well, first of all, let's open the gate. The gate comes first. But we can't open the gate while we're still fighting. We're in combat, so we're actually not able to do that. And we're not able to enter the shop anyway, I think, until we get out of combat. So let's take out that sub. We just need to pilot accurately, I think, and not get hit by everything. If the shield gets peeled, then let's escape a little bit. Oh, okay. This is threatening. Yeah, we just need to not get hit by the triple torpedo until the shield comes up. Okay, getting there. Getting there. One more good shot will deal with it. Getting there. Okay, shield managed to take that for me. That's good. Once again, let's open this up and let's hit the shop immediately. That could have gone a lot better. Alright, let's see what's here. Yeah, if we have high tier weapons, we'll go for them right away. Then see if we improve our situation somewhat from that little debacle just now. Okay, what have we got? Welcome back to my mobile shop. That looks like another big plating 3, armor 3 for the sub, which we might actually want urgently, but we'll see. What about the Lord Admiral? Well, we knocked his HP pool down quite a bit last time. I'm sure he'll come back stronger. Making a killing on anything with his face on it, yeah. Okay, this actually only costs 200. It might actually be worth it at this point. Just to swap it in. Laser cooling unit. 25% damage increase for all equipped lasers. Yeah, if we do that and stack the top-loaded laser, that's not a bad idea. More fragments. 1 HP, 1 movement immunity to burning. We have not seen the burning effect yet, but this tells me that in this zone it is coming. Air stim. Free repair. Or ally on the map. That's not bad either. We want to prioritize weapons though, let's see. Siphoning crossbow. I'm not too fond of the bows, but this one doesn't tell me that it doesn't reflect at least. Yeah, it's the other bows I think that explicitly tell you that they don't have a deflection, which is why I wasn't that crazy about using them. But let me check my weapons here. For instance, if we have someone who will let me check weapons. So yeah, Reaper weapons. Yeah, it does tell you explicitly when the bolts don't bounce off walls. Now the bows still have a bit of a curve to them, but with a unit who can aim, that's not a problem. Heal 1 for each additional enemy scrapped after the first one in a single turn. Usually, though, that just means 1 enemy, right? If it's a Reaper, I thought you only get 1 additional attack, but maybe on a high-level Reaper you get additional attacks beyond the first one. Let me take a look here. Once per turn after shooting and scrapping an enemy, you get to shoot again, so... But then maybe there's something that improves it later on. And particularly if you have something like the... I mean, it wouldn't stack with a double shotgun or anything, but anyway, the Spartan, look at this. Charge gives you +3 armor until your next turn. I like that one. This is great. we'll likely pick up both of these. Assuming, of course, that we don't have a, tier 6 zone that we can access just yet. Probably not given the situation with our boat currently, but let me take a look at the map first. I actually don't know if this is the last zone here, because it looks like there's a passage through the minefield that goes even further, but it doesn't hurt to have some tier 5 weapons, obviously, in the short term. Because it looks like our ship is maybe not in a state to punch through the rest of this just yet. We'll see, because I'm just sort of evaluating whether it's worthwhile to maybe save up in case there's like a tier 6. If we want to be extra risky about it. In terms of East Caribbean, let's see how many stars we've accounted for so far. 13, 14, 15, 19. Probably a locked boss map somewhere and then one more. And if this one is still in the same zone, which it looks like it is. Oh, that's already quite a lot of the stars that we can see. Let me take a look here. I think we'll take a... we'll probably take both of the weapons just in case, but... Again, that's going to deplete my budget quite a bit. If we can do better, we should do better. But we'll only be doing better if we do find like a zone 6 or something. If there is one, which there might not be. Siphoning crossbow. Might be pretty good with Reaper though, given how far up front they tend to be. 8-shot damage as well. And yeah, it always helps to have multiple weapons per class just to, get more of them leveled up. How does this compare to our hammers currently? Let's take a look here. Yeah, it's a big damage increase, actually. I mean, a little damage increase. It's 7. But 7 with the armor value is going to be excellent. Especially with a lot of cooldowns on the charge. So... I think we'll just take both. I mean, we can always get more cash later. Heal one for each additional enemy. Yeah. I mean, we only have tier 3 weapons on Reapers right now. This is going to be an upgrade. Let's take both. Now we have much less cash. We'll probably come back for some of these items at a later point, especially if we don't get burning. But, things like these we are also quite possibly going to loot on the field, so I'm not as keen on them. I feel like we do want more of the plating right now, given how hard we're being hit. We should take it. And, yeah, let's not overspend at the moment. Now, as far as the sub upgrades go, 2 more slots remaining. Let's grab 1 slot and then put in the additional plating instead of removing the 2. We can definitely get a better top weapon, I think. But, oh well. So, sub equipment slot. Yeah, let's do it. And then, as you can see, there's still 1 more slot remaining after that, which tells me there's going to be probably at least 1 more area to explore for the upgrade. Or 1 more point in the story that will unlock that. Anyway, we're in slightly better shape. Let's continue. And yeah, the nice thing about these weapons is that they're also not redundant with that big bounty reward. Or the possibility of recruiting the level 5 boomer, which maybe we should do precautionarily. Getting up to 9 recruits is really not a bad idea. We can get some missions down soon. We should maybe recruit her while she's available, and see also what the tier 2 abilities are. some of those. Where's the bar? It's here. Yeah, royal blue. Looks like the sub play is a little bit more dangerous all around in this zone. So. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's recruit. Oh, actually, no. We shouldn't recruit yet because it is expensive. And it's entirely possible that we'll find more items to spend on. On the other hand, if the sub blows up, then we won't have access to the same unit. So. Maybe we can take her now. And then, you know, build her out in a separate class too. Really see what we can do. Yeah, we've got the Reaver weapon, we've got siphoning crossbow. And yeah, we can just find appropriate synergy with her perhaps. So what's this? Sick burn. Improve the harsh language. Oh, I see. So it straight up just replaces it. The effect chains to nearby enemies and it causes burning. Interesting. We don't even know what the burning effect is yet. But yeah, because basically on this cooldown you just have an extra attack anywhere on the map. I'm liking that idea. What's the second ability here? Bad vibes. Yeah, so all of the attacks have a bit of an armor-piercing splash. That's not bad either. You know, we've got a lot of items to potentially sell off if we are tight on budget. I say we take her now just out of safety. And we'll see if we want to grab the extra bunk for an extra recruit or pump up abilities instead, perhaps after this cycle. But we should definitely get a recruit now, I would say. And see what a level 5 boomer even does. So, oh, actually no, she doesn't come with a weapon. I just need to remember that before we do anything. But the thing is, we can put her on a different weapon at first. That will just synergize well with this. So anyway, what does 4 and 5 boomer even do? All utility items gain another use. Oh, that's going to go well with some of the healers, actually, if we maybe take our engineers and double them up with boomers for the heals. Good for grenades and sidearms too, of course, but very, very good for heals. Loose cannon. For one turn, your primary weapon's attacks will hit or fire twice. And actually, that is... Okay, so wait, you become unloaded after attacking, I see. I wonder how that will work with some of the double shot effects like on Reapers and such. But we don't know. Yeah, good to just really press the attack. So yeah, we could probably put her on Reaper or something and take that weapon and make use of it. I'm just thinking about what else this would be good with. Because I guess we already have somebody who's kind of going Boomer Reaper. We might even want to build her a sniper for the aim because it just goes well with this. But we'll figure that out. And actually, if it's a sniper who is put with this, a sniper becomes unloaded anyway, so perhaps this isn't even a penalty if you're using a sniper rifle. From what I understand. I don't know. We haven't seen how that works yet. So Because if you build her a sniper, you can just put these two on and still have some cogs remaining. But we'll see. We're short on cash now, but we'll just get into more fights. And once again, just play on the boat as much as we can until we've explored more of the zone and accounted for everything we can find. I would actually like to see if we can make another run at the one we were fighting down here, but might be a bit risky. Also, there's this entire area to the left that we haven't seen, which maybe we should take a look at just to uncover. Because now we've found a way to the shop. Oh, here's more treasure. Found some loot. Reinforced plating for... works for me. Let's see if there's anything to fight, or if it's just a lot of clouds that push away. Oh, that's a minefield. And we better pop that before we do anything else. Yeah, it looks like this area doesn't really have anything else going on, though. It's just a passage. It goes back to Angler's Reef. Let's just sit on this for a moment. And uncover. Not too concerned here. It's just a hat shop, but do you want to see a whole map? Yeah, this whole central passage looks like it's just a whole lot of nothing right now, in fact. We would have seen question marks if there was a point of interest. Okay, that's nothing then. We've already been here. Then let's just continue. And yeah, it looks like there's potentially something in here as well, in the center, which we should look for. If we find a passage that extends that far. And we will, just a moment. There's more loot. And look at that, a Reaper weapon just after we bought a very expensive one, but that's okay. Just means we'll have more available. And I like that healing one anyway. Oh, here's the big fight. Let's take out what we can. This should be a fairly simple hit and run though. For one of these. As long as we don't dive right into it. We actually do have enough torpedo power here to get quite a bit done and pick up lots of cash. Abandoned ship. Oh. Let's be careful here. I think we'll just be able to pick this up fairly easily. Oh, here's the big one that we were dealing with. And we're in combat, so we can't loot that yet. I think we should go and submerge as much as possible, as long as we're aware of the fact that there are torpedoes. Actually, maybe there aren't torpedoes. Maybe we... Oh, yeah, there are. There's one. It's not a triple torpedo like the one we were seeing earlier. Okay, then we just pull back. Particularly if the shields go down. Oh. This is looking a bit hazardous once again. Oh. Did we sink it? I think we got it. Look at that. Burning grenade launcher. That's our tier 5 boomer weapon for our boomer. Full damage on indirect hits and burning on hit enemies. Well, there we go. There's the weapon. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We should probably explore more before shooting. Okay, rapid torpedo. Burst of 4, 7 reload time. I mean, that should be an upgrade, right? Let's get into the ship and see. Okay, so torpedo 2. So currently we have 20 damage, 5 reload time. But this is going to be 12 damage as a burst of 4. 7 reload time. And shouldn't have to wait to fire your torpedoes. But it says it's a longer reload time though. Ah well, we'll plug it in and see how it goes. I mean, it should be an upgrade, right? Although, I can never tell. With the burst, I thought it was 12 damage per burst, not... well, we'll see. Maybe it's... I mean, it's higher tier. It should be an improvement. But we'll see how well it goes. And yeah, we'll have to get the skill upgrade on Judy as well. Definitely we need to get the low tier one. So we might as well just budget for that right away. And yeah, we'll be upgrading 2 beyond that. Like I said, most important one here is likely going to be Sneak Strike. Because then you can actually use it a bit more actively. Although, believe it, it's just going to be good every turn. Every single turn. I mean, you know, it doesn't turn attacks into a free action, but it means that you can attack first and run. Or attack and then still have, yeah, an ability available. So, let's see some dialogue with our new recruit. Miss Wrench. Just call me Judy. If you prefer, you can use my hero name, the Dame. Why don't bots remember the one who tamed the Firebird, or who took down the dreaded Sky Pirate Gang? We've all had our share of credits here. But yeah, since she's already capped at Boomer 5, we'll probably rotate her into something else first. But we'll see. Let's explore all we can before we get into anything. Okay. So I've blown that up, which means we might potentially have a clear passage somewhere here. If there's a way to release this gate, I would like to find it. Also notice, this is something. This is the switch for the gate. Excellent. Yeah, because the less friction we have with anything like that, the better. And we should keep on exploring down here. It's going to be minefields galore, though, but at least now we don't have to, you know, redo the whole spike passage over here. Where we drift all the way down. Let's keep going. We still have to see what is here in the middle, right? Let's take a look. If there is something that we haven't explored. Or was I there already? Just now. I think I was. Oh yeah, this is just a passage that gives you a shortcut. Which we could have just done in the first place if we wanted to come down here without dealing with the gates, but ah well. Oops. Yeah, why didn't we just do that to begin with? Oh well. puts you right into the midst of battle. Let's see what's over here. Whirlpool, we will of course take it. See where it goes. Somewhere new. Oh, I see. We probably have to wrap all the way back around and survive to tell the tale. We're in some shallows. And yeah, this is going to be another little drifting challenge here. We try not to get too much. Now, why would we want to do that unless there's something to loot? Like right here. 138. Is that it? Surely there's got to be something more. Whoa, whoa. Bad idea. Yeah, also a bad idea. Oh, I see. So every time you pass through here, you can just grab more loot. That's what that's all about. Oh. Enemy sighted. That's not a big one. And yeah, let's maybe not fight that yet. Of course, once you're at fuller health, you'll still need to pass through everything. That's quite a big top-loaded rocket. We should see about getting one of those. Oh, look at that. Looks like the torpedoes were actually good, considering how rapidly we dealt with that. Let's see if we can get the front-facing torpedoes going. Yeah, quad torpedoes. Of course, the danger is that they all miss. Let's turn around and hit. Yeah, it's a burst of 4 torpedoes, and you wouldn't necessarily expect all of them to hit, but just 2 of them hitting is already a big improvement. Yeah, sometimes they all miss, of course. That is a decided risk. And then we just run this guy, and then whoop. Then let's just stay out of the way of all those turrets and recharge the shield. One other thing we haven't been aggressively using is the ram as well. Yeah, as long as we stay out of the way and submerge. Torpedoes are not as much of a risk with this one here. Indeed, we're taking it down quite a ways already. One more torpedo burst could do it. Awfully risky about this, but that's just how we play. Is that going to sink it yet? Almost. There we go, that is. Then this is minefield, so let's be careful. Torpedoes, please. Yeah. Thank you. Actually, having the burst torpedoes allows you to demine much more quickly as well, I think. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll just keep on exploring. Just watch as we find that there's a tier 6 weapon shop or something that we can't afford anything yet. We've already massively overspent. Who knows? That's okay, we'll still be pretty well armed going into whatever maps are coming our way. But we were in a very good situation, of course, you know, rushing to rare tier 4 weapons before we even did most of World 3. So I'm trying to recreate some of that magic here. Party Crashers. That looks like it's just another loot stop. Let's take it. And run. How in the world did this ship end up so far inland? Oh, we've got a couple of NPCs to hang out here. Some potent stuff in this barrel. Yeah, not a lot of drinking for a pirate game. Is it a DJ? Make yourself at home. You were having a party. The music stopped when the party moved to this island quite abruptly. Yeah. Somebody should have been steering, I suppose. I think he's been either demoted to ensign or everybody else above in the chain of command is long gone. Senior ensign here. You like some Steambot tunes? The Melody Machine on the ledge? Yeah, okay. We play something, maybe we'll pick up some loot. Let's talk to everyone first, though. Junior recruit? Yeah. Also, anything up here? Nope, just a passage back. By the looks of it, so let's head down. Old smuggler's tunnel. With some loot. That's all there is to it. What do we got? 500? Okay, sure, we'll take it. Money's good. Actually, didn't even see what the cost was on the next recruit. But probably well over 1,000. Okay. Well, now they've got music, so what do we do? Do we get anything else? Guess not. Alright, let's head out then. We got 7 bounty already just from ship combat. Well, we're taking into account before we blow ourselves up too much. Yeah, party crashers, we're way down in sub-health right now, but demine everything and hope for the best. Yeah, even one torpedo hit takes those out, so a good spread could actually disarm a whole bunch at once. Let's proceed cautiously and just explore the map if we can. Probably there's a way into the fortress that we don't see yet. Well, that's where the boss area is in this game. I suspect that's where the boss area is in this game, that eventually you'll just face off against the Admiral's ship or something, just like we did with the Wrestler Dreadnought. Oh, someone's attacking. Let's get out. Yeah, that eventually we'll just have a way in that might be plot locked. And then face off against Lord Admiral down here instead. Sort of expecting that to be the case at this point, just given how structurally similar it is to the square in the middle of Titan Strain prior to this. And the fact that we have no way in yet. Whoa, get out. We don't want to play around the mines here. Definitely want to demine the place before we engage in any serious combat. Let me get some sniping done. Okay, that's good. With the quad torpedo, though, we're in such a better place against craft like this. Yeah, we'll be able to take it. As long as we're accurate about submerging. We just go back and hit it again. Not really going to get any star bonuses or anything this time, probably just a handful of fragments, but whoa, okay, let's be careful. Careful, careful, careful. But we might as well clear the path. Here we go. I sunk your battleship. yeah, so here's another pool over here. We'll see if that's approachable somehow. We're going to cross another minefield to get it. And yeah, we'll explore down here. This might already be the southern boundary for all I know, but... Oh, also, there's a little cove in there that we didn't go to. That's... I mean, if we want to risk bumping around in here, we've mapped it out already. It makes sense to try it. Yeah, because there is something tucked away that is almost certainly a treasure that we should try for. We just need to not bump into too many spikes. Come over here, and then... Yeah, you really do need to burst all the way left, perhaps. As soon as you turn that corner, which means... Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a risk, potentially, but... We'll do it. What's the worst that could happen? We lose 7 bounty. Whoop. What was the way in? Anyway, it was the whirlpool, right? Oh, it was that whirlpool, yeah. We can do that. Yeah, I'd like to go for that. The roasters. Well, once we get adequate weapons up, we'll totally take a full party in there and get roasting. Because we have a good complement of tier 5 weapons already, actually, in very short order. So yeah, so here we need to kind of turn the corner, and after the big block of 4 over there, we need to swing all the way in. Currently, yeah, let's not use our boost at all, so we have it available, and so we're not out of boost as we're going into the rapids. We need to have the full tank, I think. Then we wrap around this way and get ready to boost it this way. Oh, missed it. Missed it. Missed it. Okay, we'll have to try it again. And dodge around the corner. Yeah, well, no, we'll just try it. We only took the hit on the shield. That's not too bad. One hit is survivable. So yeah, we don't boost at all, then we boost at the perfect time and angle once we reach it. Very important that you don't recharge the boost whenever you're caught in the current. So as long as you know that, then you can sort of start aiming, push against the current a bit to slow down. That's part of the trick here, I think. There we go. What's the loot? Hammer Mark 5, just after we bought a better hammer. That's okay. Multiple tier 5s is not a bad idea. And I still love the new hammer with the 3 armor on the charge. We use charge so often that it's going to be, I think, extremely instrumental to us here. 20 over there, okay, and we've basically looted that whole circuit, which is great. Now let's come back down here and attempt the mines once again. Just clear more space as we explore. We'll be relatively cautious if we start seeing some pinging. So yeah, mine testing area. I mean, we can try it with the multi-torpedoes. We might actually do okay. As long as we're not pummeled. While that's going on. Oh. Now, how come we can't hit that yet? Yeah, we totally can. Oh, because they're in the shallows, so when you dive, you can't see what's going on there. So there are mines in the shallows. So yeah, that's why we have to kind of take everything out while we're on the surface. I don't know if there's a better way to do it, because I can't really outrun them when we activate them, I think. Might just have to carefully proceed around. We can't always go backwards, we're not trapped in any currents here. Again, we can stomach one hit and then just shield up. Just be very careful around the corners. Yeah, and we don't want to dodge around too much while we're, you know, close to mines. Oh. Yeah, pull back whenever possible. Oh, yeah, we're way too close now. Submerge in case we have anything we need to blow up. That was way too close, just too much banding around while we're in mine range. Not a dangerous way to play it with so little health, but we'll see if we can just go straight down the middle here. Isn't there another ship to blow up? Yeah. Once again, we'll just try to stay ahead of this guy and come back here to fight. Good. Yeah, the pullback here tends to work, I think. Also, if we can demine anything here, that's ideal. Gotta get rid of one layer at least. Yeah, that's only gonna get rid of so much. Since they're in the shallows where I can't reach. Okay, so in case there's any more ship combat here, we'd better proceed cautiously. Mine testing area indeed. Now, is there anything else to even see here? Any purpose to having done a circuit? Yes, there is, because you can bust through this place. Oh, once you have a bit of a charge. Oh, you kind of need to ram into it by building up the charge. Let's do that. It's going to be a fair bit of loot on the other side. We'll go for that. In due course. And the maelstrom here takes you back out. Weapon charger. Gives your next primary weapon attack plus 5 damage. Wow, that's interesting. Especially once you get some of the cooldown, or rather, you know, multiple weapon uses in, like on Boomer 5. Or was Boomer 4? It might have been Boomer 4. There's something going on here. We need to take a look at my crew. Yeah, because Boomer 4, all utility items gain another use, yeah, so... I mean, with that could be just massive damage everywhere. But yeah, we're decently equipped now. The minefield is just a little side challenge over there. It looks like we've explored most of the space. Let's keep going and pressing on to the map just a little further. So yeah, this looks like it's going to be the sort of finale sequence for this zone here with the Lord Admiral, but we'll have to hit some kind of story sequence to lower the gate, no doubt. And in the meantime, we will continue this way. And then we'll figure out what mission we want to do once we've picked up a decent complement of weapons. Once we have several tier 5 weapons, it may make sense to do a 4-man mission, even a challenge one. And even if we can't get all stars right away, we'll still be able to get a decent amount of bounty off of that, perhaps. And also, in terms of bounty efficiency, though, 6 bounty off of this single mission here, it makes sense to pair it with something that is a 3-man mission. Like, you know, for example, if you do a 6 and 10, that's 16 right there. Again, we want to go for this 26 squarer as soon as we can. Currently have 7 bounty on the field. As long as we survive that, once we blow up more ships, we would actually be able to do pretty well, I think. So if we have someone we can bring into that, and possibly even a boomer with that charge and flank. But it's hit and run here. Yeah, scrap the Navy Guard. We'll need somebody who's just a very aggressive multi-attacker, which can be done. I actually think almost that beacon with a teleport and the stealth, once we upgrade that, could be the one to take in there. Not as a sniper, but with one of the other weapons that we have available, perhaps. Okay, so we can proceed back here. Let's take a look at the top corner. Yeah, we'd like to get some of those top-loaded missiles if we can at some point. That would be great. Anything? Not really. Not even a passage over there? Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we'll keep exploring. Get into way too much trouble with ship combat, no doubt. So we're clearing the whole place out. Oh. Oh yeah, we've already been through here, but bust through it anyway. There's also more movement to work with. Bank job, yeah. I don't know if there's a particular reason to uncover that, but we will take it. And oh, we've got an enemy sub here once again. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's get out, get out. Let's heal up, get the shield back on. That was way too close. And then let's get the multi-torpedo going. Good. Okay, back to 25% plus shield. That's about the state that we're going to be in, really. Anything up here? Yes, passage going this way. And we'll continue cautiously. There will be more. Maybe there is even something in the interior here, but we don't actually know. Ah, yes, there's a mission that we scouted on the map a long time ago up here. Let's go for air. It looks like it's going to be essential. Let's actually dock there for a moment. And really fill that up. Look for more of those bubbles. Yeah, there we go. Any ships around here? Locked up. Navy has collected a lot of valuable stuff at a small outpost. Yes. Scouted that out so long ago. Super Aura Booster. All upgrades and utilities when aura range will benefit from the extra range. Yeah. Again, that's engineer material. I wonder where this will take us. I mean, possibly the rest of this isn't really discoverable map. It's already just the end of the zone. But we might as well find out where that's going to kick us. It seems like we've basically discovered a good chunk of the map at this point. Yeah, it kicks you back here. I think that basically accounts for the map. Let's just count this up. It's going to be 9, 10, 11, and 8. There's 19 there. And then 7 more somewhere. Well, that'll be an unlockable mission, no doubt. Maybe it's even a 7-star mission for all we know. Oh, actually, we've already completed 2, so It'll be a 5-star mission, probably, to finish. Because we've already gotten 2 stars on the field, yeah. Yeah, because we've accounted for 21 stars, so... that's all there would be to it. Almost certainly this thing here. Unless there's some other unlockable location that we haven't observed. This whole cloudy area up here. Okay, at this point, let's see how we're doing for the tier 5 weapons. So we know what kind of party we can put together. Yeah, because we got Reaper, Boomer, Brawler. And one more. Which, you know, our tier 4 weapons are still good. So we can still have one on Flanker, potentially. And, yeah, we got 4 troops. Potentially 5 if we want to go for one additional recruit now, which we should actually check for. In case we want to go for that level 5 flanker. Although, of course, we're kind of out of flanker weapons, so it might not be a good idea. I'm just thinking, so yeah, in terms of throughput here, it would be efficient to do it at 10 here, do it at 6 here. And then make up the rest of the 3-point deficit just by blowing up ships somewhere. Like here, for instance. And, well, if we make it back all that way. And then we'd be able to get up to 26 bounty even this cycle, as long as we don't blow up. And as long as we actually do get all the bonus objectives, which is not necessarily clear. I think what we will do is actually do the solo mission first. And see who we have available. So we have these 4 available. So yeah, again, I mean, she's almost certainly going to be the one on Spartan. Given that, again, we want Boomer to perhaps synergize with Engineer for the utility items, makes a certain amount of sense to... Oh yeah, he actually started out as a sniper. Makes a certain amount of sense to put him on Boomer, perhaps, with this weapon here. Full damage on indirect hits. Yeah, we should probably get that burning protection at some point as well, since we know what that's about. So yeah, she's got all these abilities built in, but no use on the cogs right now. So it kind of makes sense to put her on something like Reaper instead, or unless we put her on Hammer or SMG, since we have those available. But because the Hammer is one of the redundant weapons, it makes sense for one of those. So you would take either a Reaper or a Brawler into the solo mission. I think we take the Brawler because she gets the double attack on a free sidearm, and that's pretty significant in itself. So... yeah, let's do the solo mission first, and then probably try to tag this one on top of it. Let me check what objective that is, actually, just so we know what potentially we're dealing with. This was the bank job, right? Yeah, because then... let's take a look at our weapon set here. If for this one we keep bow on our tier 4, possibly build her with a crossbow, the Reaper, and then we've got a little bit of Boomer ability here already, so we can build maybe Boomer with this weapon. And then we can, you know, reconfigure accordingly after that. Now, what was the secondary ability here? Double down. I didn't even get that right away, so we can do the solo mission. Primary attacks fire hit twice. But we'll mess around with this in a moment. We got 15-15 right now. It might make sense to take a defensive item, like an anti-burning item or something. But we will see. Let's see how we're going to configure her. Yeah, so let's say we do hit and run, and let's see how she does. We'll definitely want to keep things pretty much as is, I think. We can get behind cover. The cooldown reduction is critical. Sidestep, backbiter, etc. Yeah, lots of movement, basically. And then we'll see what we can put on her. Because we actually did use a lot of the good items on the previous run, like the damage and the armor and all that. Give your next primary weapon attack +5 damage, that could be critical. I think though for solo mission we definitely want health. Or at least one of these. We want an attack bonus. I think we already had the brawler bonus on one of the other characters, that's the thing. Pain Amulet, she already does a little bit of a deflect. That could be even better. Just seeing what else we could do. Boots are not a bad idea either. Or jetpack, actually. Do we still have it? Or was that already in use? Let's see. Aura booster's not going to be useful for her, so we won't bother. Jetpack might be good, actually, for some of that brawler movement. Yeah, one thing, though, is she will not have the +2 melee this time. +1 knuckles might not be a bad idea, either. But I think we'll do alright. So the question is, do we budget for double down? We've got 47 right now, which means we can get 3 different units abilities. Let's check. Oh yes, and that's right. The overall abilities here as well might be something we want to budget for. Particularly, combat guidebook is just good as soon as possible. That would leave us 27 with a couple of extra cogs. And then we'd be able to get 2 of these abilities. Bruce harsh language. The effect changed to nearby enemies, yeah. So we'll probably want to take these 2 after that. Sneak Strike and Sick Burn. Or yeah, because after this bounty cycle, we'll see. I think we'd better get double down on her. She's got the cooldown reduction. And as a solo mission, we want this to succeed as well as possible, so let's just take it. then we'll preserve the rest for later. The question is, do we want the XP buff now, or do we want to save it for later? Let's take it now. And hope for the best. So the question is, do we want to maybe take the... What was that? One that gives you movement and health and burning protection? I don't know how bad the burning will be, basically. We have never seen it before. This is just a 2-star mission anyway. Maybe we're overspending on it. Let's see. Scrap the Navy Guard. And yeah, we'll take her in. Let's see how it goes. With 3 armor and a charge and a relatively short cooldown on charge, I think we'll be fine. We'll do fine. Okay. Epic Swag in 5, so we need to be quick. And also, yeah, explosives everywhere. Hold your ground, okay. Trusty Sidearm has Backbiter in 5. Let's just grab some loot and start charging into things. Probably. And also do some sidearm shots. What we can. Double down. Armory, weapon attacks will fire, hit twice. Let's see. Defensive charge. Yeah, we'll loot. Loot first, ask questions later. Let's see what the range is on a charge. Defensive charge is going to hit this. It does pierce armor, but we could also just kind of hit twice here. And just take this down right away. That would put us right next to the explosive barrel, though. That's the one thing that gives me a bit of pause when it comes to playing this aggressively. However, a kill would allow you to zip away and reposition, which means what we may very well want to do. So I'm gonna go double down. Then defensive charge. Is it actually going to hit twice? Well, yes, double down is active, so we'll just kill this one. We should have actually done one barrel shot first here, but... And then, oh, turrets. Didn't think about that. Well, we'll just zip out of range here. And I think we'll be fine, except there's going to be a bit of a deflection in that turret. So possibly we might want to get on cover here somewhere. Nah, let's just do this. That's then, crewmate. Well, objective is done, so we might as well just grab the loot and get out. As long as we survive, we're actually fine. And, yeah. Oh, hobbled. That's not good. But then as long as we shoot things, we're able to get out of this position. Oh, okay, sure, that works. So we do need to shoot something here in order to get out. The thing is, I don't know. Oh, you know what? We can sidestep. That's even better. Because then we can shoot this guy. And we're still hobbled. So if we're hobbled, we can't actually have the move coming out of this, but that's okay. We're in a safe position. We're not even on fire, so... and we've got 50% swag, so we just need to take the other one and not get shot on the way out. And yeah, sidearm shot in this one will be just fine as well. This is maybe a little bit risky, but yeah. That seagull keeps getting shot off. I guess gotta... pretty big target on it here. Defensive charge, trusty sidearm. Yeah, let's actually just hit things, and maybe that'll allow me to go further. We can also come over here, shoot, and then move up. Possibly. Let's do that. As long as we get that loot bag. Trusty sidearm, surely this will kill, and then... Oh, not enough range on this. Oh, I hope we don't get hobbled on this location then. We don't want to stand next to this explosive barrel either though, so we should probably just move down. Might get shot several times from below though. I don't like it. Everything's on warning over here. I wonder why though. However, we're still able to charge and run out of this position, right? So, or are we? Given that I already spent one move here. I spent one move. I shot. That's a free move though. I think we have another move coming out of this move. Yes? Yes, we do. Then we can stand here and then we'll find it entirely too risky because we're standing right beside an explosive barrel, but that's okay. We'll see if that gets hit. It might get hit. And that would be very bad. Maybe it'll get hobbled or something. Nope, miss. But if the barrel blows up, then we don't like that. Also, hobbled once again. We'll need to charge into something, I think, to really get out of this properly. Luckily, the deflection on her is killing everybody who shoots her. Everything's targeting her at this point. We need it to kill something in order to have a sidestep. And we can't move because, yeah, okay. Oh no, we still have a sidestep. Okay, we'll sidestep. We're good. Do we have the ability to charge somewhere? No, not really. Let's just hold. I think we'll be fine. As long as we don't get trapped. The heavy armor here is doing quite a bit of work for us too. Even though we've only really had to use the charge attack at one time. This would have been kind of trivial with the beacon teleport actually, as long as you were safe coming out of that. Anyway, let's get out. We've got everything, right? Alright, easy points. And that'll be rocket launcher 5, yeah. And look at that, we've got the fireproof boots. So we don't need to buy it. Unless we want more, of course. Now, one thing we didn't get, of course, was more fragments. That would allow me to buy 2 character upgrades. It might even be advisable if we're planning on budging our bounty around blowing up more boats, to go back here and blow up more boats. I'm just trying to find out what the most efficient way of doing this is in terms of the bounty income. I think it's best if we wrap all the way around, go on a long journey. I'm just trying to see if there's a more convenient one to snipe. Probably not. I think we have to go all the way back here. But we're in a much better position than we were before, so... I mean, if we have to do that anyway, then I think we might as well, and then... Unless we want to do this mission first without the crew upgrade. I feel like every crew upgrade is going to matter in that... Oh, you know what? But if we have 12, we can afford the HP upgrade for a whole crew, and that's still going to be good. potentially. So we'll just do that with the fragments, and you know, the second tier abilities can wait until the next round. So let's see what kind of loadout we can get for our back job here. Okay. So yeah, we'll set up some weapons. Slugshot Tumbler is still going to be good, I think. But we'll want to change some things around. Okay, Siphoning Crossbow. So, you know what, let's just plug in everything we can. Loose cannon, squeeze. Put some grenades on her, potentially. Fortify, and of course, this is only for grenades. Yeah, she doesn't have an aim line right now. That's a bit of a potential issue if we're building with a Reaper rather than Sniper. That rockets are notoriously difficult to target. But then we have the mines as well if we want to put her up front. Let's see how we're doing for grenades, in case we have a good set available. Yeah, we've got grenade 4, that's going to be decent. Grenade 3. Sidearms will also be good, potentially. Shield, I kind of wonder if there's an elemental interaction between shield and fire. We've got some aim lines here as well. And then some quick shots. I feel like we want a scope on her for sure. Yeah. Like it's more important to have a scope on her than on Bo here. Particularly because we have an aim +1 on the whole party now, so. We'll see. Actually, yeah, no, this is a crossbow weapon, though. It's not an explosive weapon. We don't need the aim here as desperately as we need it on whoever's on the explosive weapon, which is going to be Beacon Pots here. So yeah, Beacon Pots will probably get a scope. But let's take a look. I mean, we do have some sniper abilities here, too, so... let's actually remove the cog chain for a moment until we can see whether we want it. So yeah, cool, sidestep, nimble feet, a perfect aim. Yeah, we definitely want perfect aim on this at all times. We'd better get the cog chain on, actually, looking at this. And then here, focus would be good, surgical strike might be good. Might even just put another cog chain on if we have one at this point. But yeah, no, as far as this goes, yeah, we'll see what we can do. 3 cogs left. Amped up might be good. But more heals the better, I would say. Particularly if we have repair kit here, and then didn't we have something else decent? Unity to burning. I mean, I guess you're holding flaming grenades, that's not the worst idea. Or plating is also good. Oh, upgrades and utilities with an aura range. Let's see what that entails. Yeah. Backbiter might be good, actually, with the explosive. Hit them anywhere with melee and explosive. Actually kind of like focus with this. But we have like an aura extension with amped up. That's also significant. So we'll basically be running one heal and then Super Aura Booster, which affects any kind of group heal, which, let's see which items we have here. This is the best one we have available, but yeah, it affects maintenance, it affects amped up. Just wondering what else we want to do with Aura. Oh no, we don't have maintenance right now, so yeah, no, that's not a good idea. We have no heals. Oh, we can take off some of this stuff. We don't need all of this. We definitely want Blast Shield, though. And yeah, we'll take Payback off for the moment. Probably go heal. And then you've got a couple of aura abilities going on. Just seeing what else we want to do with it. Yeah, we'll run with that. Also, let's put her hat back on. We could change her hat too. Leather hat, so we can put Morgan's Spire on just for style. So yeah, she's on crossbow. She's on Reaper. We should actually get more defense on her. And maybe even sidearms. If we have additional uses. Something like the quick. That's 5-shot damage on that. 6 on that. Let's think about this because yeah, Poe's pretty much got everything completely plugged in. Sidearm 4, heated plating. Now, at this point, instead of heated plating, if chilled frozen are not going to be an issue, let's just go reinforced. And yeah, the sidearm's already going to be quick by default, so don't need to mess with that too much. Extra repair kit might not be a bad idea. Sentinel generator. Let me take a look at the spec here again. Got a grenade ability, but that's because we've got nothing else to spend points on, really. If we have no other ideas, we'll actually go for experience. Actually, weapon charger is a good idea to have on somebody. Oh, weapon charger is actually potentially very good on her because she's got the extra use. Yeah, I like that one. It's not a free use, but that might be okay. But she does need to get in close sometimes for the crossbow. I mean, Poe's going to be running up front a lot. It's not a bad idea to have... Let's see, fireproof boots. Have something extra here. Seeing what we're not using. Extra line of defense or extra sidearm. Extra heal. Or sentinel generator. Now, do we want Settle here, perhaps. No, we'll actually get the other heal, I think. If I can find it. We have more repair packs going on. I think that's best. Yeah, would love to use some of the XP bonuses, but you know, for the sake of this one, I think we want to just try to make it through the map. Now, do we have cogs plugged in for all of them? Yeah, we do. Looking decently strong here. And then, yeah, amped up with the aura bonus. That's going to be good. And a group heal, or one and only group heal. I wonder if we want that much movement on a grenade user, but yeah, we'll take it. Backbiter would have been good here too, actually, pretty armor pen, but that's okay. We've got a couple of armor solutions, so let's go with that. Yeah, let's see how it goes. It's going to be a bit of an experiment, no doubt. And we'll run it. Why is this thing new still? Oh yeah, because of this weapon. That's fine. We'll stick with this. World Bank of East Caribbean. Try to be quick. Okay, so makes sense to have our Grenadier to be the first one in, I think. To also buff everybody within range. Intruders in the bank. Oh, kind of wishing we had that. Oh, I forgot to spend the fragments on the HP bonus. Kind of wish we had that ability to make Scram a free move already. We obviously want to get rid of this guy with the 10 damage. We don't even need wheel and deal for that, actually. Oh, although we kind of do, because right now we're dependent on an amped up. So if we lose the +2, then that's going to be 7 to 8. And wheel and deal +1, that'll give you 9. Let me see if there's something I can do. However, hidden explosives would also allow you to blow up cover and then hit this guy from the back as well. Yeah, we do need to take that one out right away, I think. Let's just make sure we know where we can walk. Over here, you can maybe take 2 shots with a crossbow. And that will hit the first one. There's this console over here as well. Let me see if there's anything else to hit. Not really. Like maybe a long shot down to this guy. Okay, in that case, let's... Yeah, because we can always have the sidearm attack to take out the commander quickly, perhaps. And your turn when to move, you get to perform an extra action. Yeah, let's see how we'll do this. Alternatively, kind of position in such a way. Well, let's see what we can hit with this. It's probably not much from this angle. Not much at all, in fact. But hidden explosives would actually allow you to deal enough damage to this guy to do something. Also, yeah, that's just... Probably how we'll do it. Okay, in that case, let's get up here. And just shoot from this location. Now, blowing up the cover is hostiles only, right? And yeah, we don't need to worry about the cover on the right side too much. Yeah, 7 to 8, and then blow the cover. Oh, that actually does friendly fire. It says does damage to hostiles. I didn't expect that to be the case. Oh well, false advertising. That's fine. We will not be within range of that. Although with this unit here, we would be. We activate from this point, but I think I'd rather shoot things. Let's get up here. See if we can get a nice shot. This guy on the left over here. Oh, actually, harsh language just had a cooldown. We could have just done that instead. 3 damage piercing instead of using the cover. Oh well, now we know. Hopefully this hits. That was a total miss, wow. Okay, that's too bad. In that case... a sidestep would actually get me a better angle on some kind of shot, presumably. In fact, we might even want to do perfect aim this turn just to see whether we can get a hit somewhere. Oh, there actually is a hit, potentially. Yeah, we can do that. Does 8, it won't be armor piercing, but it will burn. We should have done that when I was standing next to an ally, actually, so we could still have the aura buff for the extra 2 damage. Oh well. That's fine. It'll burn things. And, oh, look at that. 2 damage on the burn, wow. We need to watch out for that on our end. And, okay, so... now, the thing about this armor is that you can't actually go around it, really. Without some kind of serious sidestep, perhaps. What you can do is, since sidestep is free, you can go here and then maybe sidestep around. But then that wouldn't give you enough range. I want to come down here and shoot up. That's probably the best way to do it. Hey, let's get back down here. Yeah, let's just shoot from here. I mean, you know, friendly fire will probably take care of this guy, but we don't want him to fire first and run into priority issues. Feel the burn. Probably get a decent deflection shot off of the top as well. We can potentially do that. I think we'll actually just go right here for the console. Hopefully not set off every alarm here or something. One lock. Get her in a good position to keep shooting on the next turn. Yeah, or maybe we can get a decent deflection going. I think we'll actually get her to the door. We're kind of ready at the door going into the next turn. Also notice this door is already green. Maybe not significant. We'll see. But yeah, we'll be able to get a good back attack here. That will also be potentially piercing. Yeah, actually, the beacon just even stands here, then we get the aura. But let's actually just pop this first and see what we're dealing with. Yeah, we should do a grenade attack on this side. Or a big explosive attack, rather. And then get within ally range. This barrel obviously is a bit of a concern, but... yeah, this way we just hit everything. This would also put you within range, aura-wise, of doing a back attack on this end. Which would then do 10. Yeah, let's get up here, actually. So we have amped up available. This will hopefully count as a back attack, given sufficient aim. We will want perfect aim for sure. And then we'll just take out as much of this as possible. Good. Then we still got 2 moves available since she was at the door, which means she can come back here and if... okay, this will be a free action. But then loose cannon. Coming unloaded is fine because we're going to clear the map. So we'll probably just go loose cannon on her and we'll do just fine. We'll just stand behind and double tap. Just to be absolutely clear. Yeah, 6 turn cooldown. Using a bit aggressively, but... oh! And then, because we got the kill, we have an ongoing action. We should obviously not do much with this, although maybe we can deflect a shot up. I just don't want to blow this up. Didn't even see this guy up here. Yeah, we don't want to risk blowing up the barrel with me sitting next to it. Let's just get down here. Okay, so shoot left, shoot to the right. Oh, she'll need to reload though. That's potentially okay. We can open this up. Possibly from this side would be better. Then wheel and deal after opening this up will allow me to just hit this guy from the back. Let me just flank him this way. I mean, he's a flanker. That's what we do around here. And with backbiter, this will do the job. Now here we can just use one action to hit for 3, or we can get over here and attempt to take a decent shot, but actually, no, we're able to come here and just activate and loot on the side as well, perhaps. Oh. Yeah, this is on cooldown. We might as well just use it. And then continue positioning ourselves to sweep more of the map. Any loot bags we need to know about here? Not yet. We'll eventually want to push through either side though. So the question is, do we group together or do we kind of push multiple locations? Given that we have the teleport, I'm kind of thinking we just keep pushing before alarms get too intense. Does make sense to kind of group together though, but that's okay. We'll go here. Maybe we'll do something decent with a grenade. deadly. Yeah, we'll just need to kill all of this if we can. And perfect aim, we'll probably want to do a sidestep here as well. Or a flanking maneuver on this guy, yeah. Just to get the commander down. Might not have enough HP going here. Let's see what we can do. We'll want to get this loot back at some point as well, of course, as well. Let's open this up. Oop, we're going to have multiple edicts. That's not good because they're going to hit so hard. Grenades, potentially. Weapon charger, no. May have gotten ourselves in a bit of trouble here. However, we will have some free sidearms that will allow me to maybe take out this one commander here and then just blast him. We'll need to do that, I think, to have a reasonable shot here. Stand here in cover. It's not really in cover. We'll get nuked by this guy, but we'll stand here in cover. Hit him from above. After the first console. I like that. Because then the idea is that we hit like this and hit like this. And okay, not a good position here. Maybe we can drop a grenade or something. Not going to do nearly enough damage though. But maybe we can drop it such that the grenade will actually hit the other one within range as well. Through the door. Yeah, it actually does do that. And then beacon here can come here. And then blast this to the left, and then that's probably the best way to play it. And we basically have all four. Now we don't have the loot bag down here, and there's also going to be an additional room up here with potentially more loot, but we can at least get the edicts here out of the way and possibly even get an explosive attack on this side, so let's do it this way. Exit already, loot bags. A vault within a vault. So yeah, it'll be an optional objective to open the second vault with 2 over here. We will obviously go for it. And yeah, we'll get rid of this guy. At least it'll get rid of the attack buffs, which is a more immediate concern. Also... Ooh, that's quite a lot going on over here. Let's see what we can do. We need to get rid of him now. Yeah, we're in good shape actually. Almost. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more loot in the field actually. We've still got 0% on swag. Okay, so she should come up here and crack this open and then shoot down here to get 1 kill, and then we'll have another shot from this point. Oh, we won't even need to use that. Let's just get a shot. And then we won't have an additional shot this turn. I should have actually cracked open the second one first. Okay, so we have explosive damage, and we'll obviously just go for it. And this should actually blow everybody up if we're careful. Almost. I mean, I've got burning damage. That might be enough, depending on when on the turn the burning actually takes priority. So we'll stand here, and we won't actually do anything yet. We should actually do the self-heal before it's too late, while we still have a turn available to use it. Side step forward. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We'll see if that one burns before it shoots. We need to know the rule anyway, so let's get over here and heal. Oh, there are two of them. I didn't even see this. That's okay. That just means we'll blow them both up. And yeah, it shoots and then it burns for 2. Burning immunity, I see now, is actually going to be important. Here, she can run, and then one console here, another one back here then. Which means that we should actually, yeah, use her to kill one, and then wheel and deal through the other. And we won't need a second attack at the moment. Now let's just activate the console. And then it makes sense here to kind of push forward a little bit so we're not trapped behind cover here as we make it towards the door. So let's head down this way and just shoot directly. That's 8 damage, but it's going to be 8 plus burning. Yeah, we might take a bit of an incoming hit unless we decide to blow the cover, perhaps, but yeah, that's fine. Not concerned. Okay, so this is going to be a hard shell, or rather a, what is it? Wheel and deal moment right here. Also, we can come down here and just blow that up. Explosives will just go right through this, in fact. We can also sidearm it. I don't know if we really want to necessarily when we can just have 2 attackers going. Oh, yeah, we better get her to loot, in fact. But, oh, you know what? We've got the payback ability. We can just take an action point off of looting. Which we should have done back here in the first place, in fact, for the other loot bag, but that's okay. So, yeah, we'll be in good position. And then we can come down here. We don't even need to use wheel and deal. We'll just hit. And possibly, if we just get the 2 here to stand together, then we'll be able to get the back attack going. Perhaps. Let's get over here. Then, to stand here initially. Too close range for any rocket play, I think, but if we can get this to qualify as a back shot, that'll be significant. So, and this one's not going to counter us anyway, so there we go. Very good. And then we can get here to position for the door for our next turn. Because then we can get over here right away for that interaction. Although I didn't take it, did I? Let's take a look at my spec here. Engineer. Oh yeah, we didn't take greased up, so it actually doesn't matter who we used to open a door. Did it greased up with anybody else? No, we didn't. Okay, never mind then. That's okay. It'll still be good to start with the initial aura. So we'll get down here right away. Medium alarm, we don't care. We'll be able to blow through that. I say that now, of course. Oh yeah, this will be no problem. Although we need to take care of the armored character first, which means... Well, first of all, grenade's going to cost an action point, though. We can blow up still most of this, if we're careful. If we manage to get a shot that catches both the commander and the barrel, then we can blow up a whole bunch of stuff. And then at this point, yeah, she's still able to shoot. If perhaps we get a deflection. But at this point, we can go console and then shoot down. And that's even from cover, so that'll be great. And yeah, beacon just teleport there to grab the rest. We just need to make sure we don't miss the one loot bag that we bypassed earlier. And this is looking pretty good. This one I'd use a sidearm, but because with the alarm is going to go pretty soon, I think I actually want to preserve as many attacks as possible just to make sure we're going to be okay. I feel like this hit could be decent. With the armor, let's get perfect aim just in case though. And again, we can always blow up cover as well. 10 damage is actually going to punch through both. Oh, actually, you know, we didn't even need to do that. We could have just taken out this guy first. Okay, at this point, she's going to run back to here, I think, to grab that. In fact, it's better to get Poe to run back for that. She's not going to be within range of loot. Oh, there's actually still one character here. Okay, I didn't see that. Well, actually, ceiling deflection might get it. Let's just do it. Oh, it's a crossbow. It still doesn't deflect, even though it doesn't say so in a tooltip. I was wondering about that, because unlike the other crossbows, that one didn't explicitly say no deflections, but... oh well. We want to do a bit of side loot here so we don't stand on fire. And we have an additional maneuver here, so let's just run and then shoot to the right. Actually, given that Poe can come down here pretty quickly, it might be better to get Beacon to just teleport here now. Again, not a free move. Yeah, we really should have picked up that bag earlier. That's okay. Just go over here. This guy's gonna burn anyway. I don't know why we're shooting him when he's just melee attacker. We actually don't need to do that. We'll just leave him alone, in fact, and just run. And we'll take it down here. Yeah, we don't even care about that guy. He's just gonna burn. And then we should run them together so we can get rid of these as soon as we're able. And grab some loot bags on the bottom in the meantime. Although, of course, having an additional attack here would be probably pretty good as well. Now, 4-turn cooldown. The thing is, can we actually maybe go for this now? You scram here. 8 damage. Actually, yeah, because we could hit the explosive and then it would send it down. Come over here, sidestep, explode. I don't know. I think it's actually better if we just go scram at the loot. Because it'll potentially... Oh, actually, yeah, the area loot on payroll is way better for this, but that's okay. We'll grab this and just take our time. Four turns to the next alarm tier, that's fine. Payback is going to be very good here. That's going to burn. Okay. So, Poe here has payback with Backbiter piercing armor, so yeah, I'll just go wheel and deal to grab this loot bag. Grabbing the loot bag will give us an additional movement point potentially. Actually, just grabbing the loot bag now will just give us a movement point right away, right? So we'll just do that. Might still need to wheel and deal. Let's see if this works. We'd better do it. Come down here and shoot him. We don't want this barrel to drop all the way on us either. I don't know if it will. Let's... Wheel and deal. Also, yeah, we could also shoot this guy from this side and just have 2 attackers on him. And then escort these together. And then we can get out a little more quickly. Like going here. We absolutely need some kind of sniper aim line on her. Because then that way we can bring him back this way and then shoot left. And then that'll be much better in terms of defense against these ones up above. Just grab everything we can. Take out these 2 as well. We'll have a pretty clean run through this one, I think. Possibly, if Poe can reach, then we'll even grab like this turn. And give ourselves a cleaner exit next turn. Actually, we can potentially even exit now. Yeah, because beacon... Well, here, let's leave some room. Just making sure we know what our movement ranges are. Okay, good. So, do we have 100%? Yes, we do. So beacon, we'll just take this. And we'll be out very smoothly. With no real problems, actually. Pretty good for our first set of the World 5 maps. Yeah, we'll get her upgraded here right away. We definitely want to upgrade sniper on her though, just to get some aiming done. The Reaper weapons don't do well at longer range at all. Particularly with the bit of a drop on the crossbow. Okay, we'll take that. More money. Torpedo damage 2. We will obviously take that and replace torpedo damage 1. Okay, so what we want to do is make sure we collect 3 bounty just off a ship battle somewhere. Or just recruit someone and do a solo mission almost. Not even a bad idea. Because a solo mission here has 3 bounty as well. Could even grab a recruit this round, but we don't really need to. Because, yeah, we're kind of short on a flanker weapon, so it doesn't make sense to grab Crow this round unless we want to build him on a different weapon instead. Let's see what's unused. Actually, we've got a fair bit to work with here. Let me, first of all, get that torpedo upgrade. Yeah, 25% will replace more as we can. Do damage 2, we can even stack it with 1 at some point. Yeah, no, it makes the most sense to... It's kind of tempting just to redo this one quickly with, you know, a new unit, since we know how that one goes. That could also go disastrously. Because it would be the same kind of melee strategy as before, really, except we'd be working with somebody who's much lower leveled. In other classes, we just pop a new recruit there right now. So I think actually the thing that makes the most sense is to go the long way. Bust this down and grab a new flanker weapon. Then after we grab a new flanker weapon, then maybe it makes sense to get that rank 5 flanker going. Then we have a rank 4 flanker. Yeah, what we currently don't have is a really good like rank 5 Reaper. But I don't know of the remaining recruits in the pool if one exists. Even if we do randomize out of that. I know there's at least one other engineer, I think. Yeah, we've got one level 4 flanker. Let me take a look here. Light step. Yeah, immune to harmful floor effects, so, you know, we'll be pretty good with that when it comes to burning. It may make sense to get that other flanker recruited, that Crow that we saw, but we will see. Yeah, we've pretty much done what we can in terms of shopping at this point as well. But the idea anyway is once again to go for square and to do it right away. And there's even that additional turn cooldown when you do build it on a high-level flanker. So yeah, the way we'll do it is we will try to get 3 bounty off of some ship combat. And we may recruit a flanker now in advance. We'll eventually want to come down to shop as well, but... And then... Yeah, because before we do some kind of day reset, it's sort of important to shop here before we have to engage all the same ships. But anyway, priority at this point should be to maybe get the new recruits. If we do get the new recruit, though, it doesn't make sense to just not use them for a mission as well. I'm just seeing if there's like maybe a more accessible solo mission we could try. Unless we want to do the same one with the alarms everywhere. Because what is even sort of available to me as a weapon to work with? rockets everywhere. Hammer. Let me see about solo missions. Whether there's a solo mission with decent bounty. I mean, yeah, we could just take them into this one and... Wasn't there a quick, like a really quick solo mission somewhere here? There is. That one's just, you know, whacking that boss, and so... That might be faster, actually, than sailing all the way around for ship combat. You know, just recruit somebody and take them into a really quick solo affair for 3 points. Since we've cleared the path at this point. We just don't really have a... Well, I mean, you know, it could be an opportunity to level an additional class. So, what do we have here? Okay. Yeah, we'll get more reputation for that, obviously. Where was that recruit? Yeah, it costs 1,000. Oh yeah, we do need to spend fragments on the additional crew space first. Bad vibes. Excluding original targets. Actually, it might be pretty good with that bot mission where you have to dodge all over the place. Particularly with Flanker having the floor immunity. Anyway, let's get the crew slots first then. And that means we'll also spend 5 on the unit ability. Yeah, because then we can really amass the bounty as we allocate crew to future missions. Let's grab the bunk space first. Yeah, it's going to cost 10 and then cost an additional 5 for the first tier ability for that extra jump. Means that we're not using any of the real tier 2 abilities apart from the one double down that we got earlier. So we'll be up to 9 crew. I think there was one additional engineer character that we hadn't recruited yet. I don't know if that's all of them that we've seen. I can't remember another one. Also, we can talk to Van. Find a way to get in on a meeting downstairs. Yeah, of course. Oh, that'll probably be what eventually does the unlock. Perhaps for the last mission. Anyway. Proper brilliant bot. Barbara Crowbar Crow. And yeah, very high jumps. Makes a great deal of sense. Might even get her on Brawler initially. For some of that extra movement. But we'll see what it makes sense to do. Okay. Yeah, because we do need a weapon on her. And maybe even a propeller hat. So 8 cogs on the flanker currently with all these abilities. Oh, so this was what Flanker 5 does. We didn't know this previously. For 1 turn, your weapon attacks pierce through enemies. That is also great. If we have something that's kind of high-powered enough. Like a rocket launcher, for instance. Maybe build his boomer to get the... Yeah, actually that makes sense. Build his boomer right away to get the boomer 2 going for the extra inventory slot. This is the best we've got for Boomer right now, though, I think. Apart from... yeah, the 6+1, but then you got the really big... yeah, expecting tier 3 and being down by 1 damage. I feel like Big B might even be better here. And then, what we can do is... oh, we'll definitely want a scope or something. Yeah, pierce through enemies. Might be interesting. Harmful floor effects. And then cooldown, obviously. And then... probably just sidestep. Particularly for situations where you might get crippled. Then... the immunity to floor effects and all that. Makes sense to just put some reinforcement on and possibly even the quick sidearm. More movement, more melee, repair. Cog chain is... oh, if we have a cog chain 4, that's a good idea. We can just buy the other one too if we really needed it. Scope, yeah. Okay, so then we'll try one mission, and even if that mission fails, we'll still be able to sail around for grabbing additional bounty. Now, we don't have any rewards for 3 anyway, so we might as well just do the easy one from earlier instead of attempting the hard one in this zone. Just to do anything with 1 unit. First of all, let's get the ability. No, not extra cog, wrong one. I was going to go for the... okay, whoops. That's fine. It's not a bad thing, but I was going to get hollow frame here for the high jumps. That's alright. If we have some additional fragments of ship combat or something, then we'll plug those in. Whoops, that was misclick. That's fine. I guess we'll plug in an extra cog. Possibly even just grab payroll here, actually. I don't know, sidestep's too useful though. Payroll would be good if you want to attempt the big mission solo. Yeah, movement by 1. Sure, we'll just do that for now. And Crowbar seems to be in on what's going on with Trophy. Through some reasonable suspicion. Okay, so yeah, we kind of overspent fragments, but that's okay. The 1 extra cog will also be good. Okay, so the choices are, we can attempt this one for 6 bounty. We don't even need to get to full 6 if we don't want to. Just because that's quicker to sail to, or we could sail all the way back here and do the one for 3, which... it's not really a long journey given that we've cleared everything up to that point. That's the single boss fight with Steve or whoever. Yeah, but we need 3 points, so we can't do this one here. Again, unless we blow up ships. Or we can just come back and blow up ships, and just remembering which other solo missions we might have. This one here. Well, we'll get better loot off of this one, potentially. Let's try it. I mean, if it fails, it fails. Go with this totally inexperienced boomer that we're going to build here. Yeah, we'll have the hidden explosives, but we won't even have a lot of the other protection. We'll try it. I mean, it might be a catastrophe, but... At least we know what's going to happen in this mission. Might as well just attempt it for fun. Oh, except no. Oh, we've already checked it off this round, so you can't do the same one in the same round. Okay, never mind then. We can't do it anyway. Then let's just go for the other easy one. Might not be a whole lot of experience if it's a low-level mission, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, we want to go all the way over... where is it? Solo mission, where are you? Where was that? Here, okay. All the way back in Shiner's Cove. Yeah, we'll do it. Oh, actually, that's the one where you kind of had to blow through room after room. That's even better, actually. We should be able to do that without too much trouble. I was thinking of the one where you just take on a single boss, but I think this is the one where you actually go room after room. Try to blow everything up in time, which is why movement is going to be excellent. We demined this already, right? Yeah. And torpedo damage is going to work wonders. And then, yeah, once again, just straight to the left. We probably won't do too much beyond that today for this stream. We'll probably run it pretty short. At some point we should do that Arctic exploration as well. But until then... Yeah, and also shore up some of the high tier weapons for any classes that are not already covered. We can kind of loot those as we go to conserve cash. Oh, running a little risky here. But here is the mission. Oh no, this is a... Yeah, 3 bounty, that's what we need. Okay. Ah yeah, actually this is the single jewel. Never mind, it's not the one where you go to room, it is a single jewel, so let's... go crowbar. I wonder if we want to go for the reinforced plating, then... Maybe it makes sense to just go XP. 15 HP... Away from the critical damage or something. Or sidearms. Got lots of choices. I think maybe we should be safe and go for HP. Yeah, because we'll want to generally stand back and attack. We're overpowered for this, let's just do it. As long as we do it quickly, we're going to be just fine. Okay, so extra high splash radius, hidden explosives, penetrator, and sidestep. Okay, let's blow this guy up. And yeah, we've seen this before. Should have gotten payroll actually. To use the treasure bags as an extra pivot point. Big Steve, okay, we'll just need to hit him on target. We'll just come down and do it. We don't want to stand too close, so we can go... let's see here. Yeah, extra high splash radius, it's going to do much friendly fire? No, it's just going to blow to cover, that's fine. We'd better run back a little bit though. Get behind some kind of cover if we can, and then just fire down to explode things again. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Quick and easy. Probably not much experience. We do want that boomer level 2 for the inventory slot, but... Boomer is pretty difficult to play sometimes without a sniper ability or some other aim boost. But we did well enough here. And that's 100%. Let's get out. And then we'll get that flanker weapon. Oh, we'll even get that additional bounty from times 1.25, which I didn't realize. Wonder if that's from the repetition. I actually don't know what that's from. So we'll actually have an extra point to burn here. And we'll even get enough experience despite this being an easy mission. That worked very well. I guess because we've also upgraded the whole party for experience gain at this point, that's why we managed to get that. So we can sleep it off. We should probably sleep it off closer to this end here if we're continuing missions on that side, rather than doing what the story is telling me to do, which is get up to the far north. I think we actually will consider continuing to push through here and getting that 15 door, which might have something expensive behind it, for all we know. Yeah, in spite of having 1 point excess, I think we're not going to fuss around this too much. We're just going to sleep it off and finish up here. And we'll see. We might do one more round of missions, depending on the configuration time. But let's find out what's happening here first. Okay. Depending on our weapon setup and everything else, because we eventually want to get everybody outfitted with decent tier 5s. There might be a bit of reconfiguration to get to that point. Yeah, I feel like we definitely want the other boots that give you burning protection. Since not everybody will have the benefit of the flanker power here. Yeah, if we get back here before we do any kind of reset, then we don't need to push all the way back to that zone and demine everything and blow up boats. So we should even go to Argent Articles first, I think. case we need anything like the flame protection boots or the heal. That big 4-point free heal. And yes, we should go for the shop. Yeah, because this costs 460, 670, we can afford them both. What was this again? This was lasers, yeah. Yeah, the more we have on these, the better, I think. Because there's just so much burning going around. So I'd say definitely. And yeah, the free action combined with that double action that we have on our level 5 boomer, that would be a very good combination. This is one that you don't put on the engineers necessarily, who or don't put on Tristan rather, who already has it as a free action. It's one that you would put on some of the other characters who can use that accordingly. So let's buy it. We're also still 1 fragment short of getting that ability on Crowbar, but that's okay. We can just blow up a ship somewhere eventually. Our stim, let's just buy it. Looks like we're going to be short on cash, but the reality is that we've got lots of things to sell off when we feel like sorting through it eventually, if we are desperate for anything costly. Yeah, we might even use fragments as a coin dump at some point, but I'm beginning to see the value of buying more +4 cog chains as well, but we'll see how much of a budget we have. Let's get going and collect on that squarer. Okay, at this point, I think we should just sleep it off, but let me just check some of the item costs here again. I want to do a big inventory sort at some point. So yeah, we've got plenty of those. We've got 2 of these currently, but we might want them on more characters as we spread out our specs. The top-loaded laser is still pretty appealing, but I think we're good. Yeah, we've actually kind of created a situation where we can't afford a lot of these weapons. Yeah. But then a big sell-off will do it, or any classes that need a little bit of filling in. As we saw in the last map, we're actually doing okay. So yeah, we'll have 1 point wasted here, but I'd rather do that and grab the square now. In terms of how well it'll benefit our next round. It's clearly the best choice. And we'll just get the +3 off the end. Okay, at this point. Oh, more dialogue. World Bank has been robbed? I wonder who did that. Okay, so. At this point, let's do a bit of crew setup. We've got 9 units to work with, which means we can divide them among 3 missions of 3, or like a 2, 3, 4, or something like that. Yeah, we've got a 3, a 3. Could also do something like a 4, 4, and a 2, or... Oh no, not really. Just a 4, 4, and a 1. If we want to repeat with 1 excess unit down here. In terms of the actual missions available on the map, yeah. Can't do all 3 in one go. And, right, we got this one already. Oh yes, there's this mission up here as well. And that gives us a gun. Prioritizing the ones with guns is maybe going to be the best thing we can do for ourselves here. I'm just seeing if there's a good way to break down emissions. Currently, how many do we have in the crew? We have 9. So we will want to maybe do a 4, 4, and a 1. Do both of the 4s. And so we might want to set up for that in advance. So we'll have to take a bit of a stronger party into the one that's marked as the deadlier mission with the boss snipes. But then we can build in a way that is conducive to sniping bosses before we work all the way up there, so... Well, let's see. I don't know if we'll actually run the mission today, but maybe we can do a bit of party setup since we have time to look at it. And then see what we need. In terms of shopping, we can also blow up some ships in advance, so we can just, clear the route to save time for next time if we want to get straight into some tactics. Ooh. And then we'll just be able to blow this up by circling, I think. Taking some of the loot there. Yeah, maybe we can do one mission, maybe. And, there is more combat down there for additional bounty as well. We'll want to clear it probably in order to unlock access to the mission in the first place. The roasters. Yeah, we could probably go for it right away. I don't know if our weapon setup is quite ideal for it yet, but we'll take the best of what we have. Take it from there. Oops. Okay. Let's keep going. Not too much punishment incoming yet. Hopefully with the torpedo spreads that we have now, we're in almost decent shape. Since we don't mess with everything. Yeah, just pummels them all. We even have a big one down there if we want some fragments, which we do. Yeah, how do we find ourselves so low on fragments all of a sudden? Whoops. Oh, we'll even get a bit of deflection off that shield this time. Just really wreck everything here. But be careful with mine, of course. You want to get within loot range. Okay, there we go. And we have enough fragments for that one upgrade we were talking about. Now, in terms of what we'll do next, let's take a look at this. The roasters. Bernard Singe Scorch. I feel like there's going to be lots of fire here, which means we need to take the ones that are fire immune plus 2 that have boots on them. So let me take a look at our crew here. Also, let's sort this. So currently we have... oh, let's upgrade. Get the personal upgrade going. And then in terms of the crew, so I'd say for sure we take a Chimney in with a Spartan, and instead of Jetpack we'll put the... well, actually, yeah, now that we have more of the other melee abilities available, we'll put the Knuckles on her. Because she's got the double shot, so for boss killing she's going to be great. So we'll just reorient a ton of stuff here. Yeah, so we'll definitely want burning immunity. I mean, it's called the Roasters, surely that's going to be a factor here. We'll want the... where did it go? +2, yeah, there we go. +2 melee. We don't even need it to be warm, but that helps. And with that much base damage, we can put something else on her. Probably either a heal or an HP bonus. I'm thinking it should be an HP bonus. Or for... actually, armor is good. Melee and shot is also good, but not as good as it is on the Engineer Tri-Shooter. So, probably Titanium Alloy. Since she's potentially tanking like crazy. And then we can put her on this. Removes friendly fire damage. I mean, would that be from your own grenade or from any grenade? We have the point available. We should just take it anyway. She's not doing anything else here. I just wonder if it's... yeah, we want to take her because of double down. That's right. I was wondering if we should switch her off to somebody else, but no, because we have double down, then she's definitely the one. Okay. Next. Yeah, so Chimney will definitely go. We should get one of the boomers on this for sure. Should probably be Wesley because he's got sniping and tons of grenades. And then he could take the new boomer weapon with him. Even though he doesn't have boomer 5 yet. Maybe we should put her back in boomer 5 and then spend the cogs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 8. Yeah, she'll have a bit left over that she's not using. All utility items gain another use. Yeah, we'll eventually get there. I mean, it should be pretty good just putting our back on boomer, but I think we want to level him up for that. And eventually get him up to 4. Or put him on Reaper again, since again we don't have too many high level options for that class right now. And but if we get Boomer up to 4, then this is going to improve the grenade situation pretty dramatically. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, burning grenade launcher, I think we'll take it. Then he's got 2 points to allocate somewhere, which will naturally just fit on Rage. So yeah, okay, we'll take these 2. And we'll take 2 more that... oh, okay, no, we'll want to put burning immunity on him as well. I'm guessing we'll actually just keep box of grenades because the unlimited use, and then take off portable rocket. Then, in that case, we do want him fully built with the cog chain. I just think it's just too useful. Have everything here. So we won't be rocketing as much as we did before, but I think burning protection is just much too important. So we have burning protection on our flanker already. This might be an instance of building an additional weapon. Maybe engineer, actually. Because then the idea is that we want somebody who's going to get us light step. So yeah, so I'd say definitely we take Poe, who might even stay on flanker because we have the new flanker weapon. Let's see it. Squarer. Put a double shot. The only thing is that this doesn't ignore armor, but then that might be okay because of the fact that we have Backbiter ignoring armor. So there's still a way to get armor pen on this, even if it's not going to be at long range, necessarily. So with Squarer, we have another point to dump somewhere, and we have nothing to spend it on, actually. Even without any kind of additional cog or whatever. Makes sense to stay on one sidearm, of course, because of the free sidearm ability. And we even have, you know, grenades available that we're not using. I'm thinking we'll stay on this. The cooldown reduction might be good too. But we'll put the cooldown reduction on somebody. Somebody's going to get it. That means that we should put crowbar on something else. Again, with burning protection. Unless we don't care about the burning protection and just want to bring in somebody else. But I think it might be a good idea to go with that tri-shooter plus damage setup that we had before. Which combined with the penetration is going to be very good. Adjacent covers will survive one instance of lethal damage. Yeah, we're not really building cover with this yet, so it doesn't seem too consequential now, but yeah, penetrator will be good, cool will be good, maybe. We might not have anything that requires cool, well, apart from penetrator. So we'll see. That's more for just kind of mass enemies, so I wonder if this is actually the way we should go, or if we should go with something a little more single target, like sniper rifle. Which, with penetrator, would actually be really good. Instead of taking an experienced sniper, if we wanted somebody who, you know, has the burning protection. Yeah, so this is a sniper who doesn't have perfect aim yet, but they need to start somewhere. In that case, yeah, we don't need scope necessarily, but we do want to think about our existing sniper configurations for, you know, a critical bonus, I think, for sure. Critical and cooler units. Somebody will need to get the damage increase, though. We'll figure it out. But yeah, let's go... What is it? Oh, except we won't have anybody on heals. Which might be kind of important here. Maybe we need to put someone on engineer instead. Even... Yeah, maybe we do. She's got the additional item use. We could put her on engineer. With Boomer and Squeeze, because then we can get double heal out of that. Again, the issue is that, you know, no burning protection, which is the reason that I wanted to put Crowbar on something. We could just put Crowbar as the Boomer. Then we'll keep this. Instead of siphoning crossbow, we'll see if we can build her a little differently. Yeah, because the idea is that we load her on heals and then won't have a free heal though. Oh yeah, we will on one of them. Oh, weapon charge is really good for snipe, in fact. Let's go sniper. Somebody will need to be on heal, but might make sense for it to be someone on the back line anyway, so let's go with maybe air stim. Critical goggles. Yeah, we can go critical damage or just flat damage. Or something to that extent. Not sure. It could be critical damage, could also be just be... Yeah, weapon charge is only good for one use, though. I'm actually thinking, because she's a Boomer, it makes more sense to... Yeah, you don't actually need her on Engineer in order to use the double heal. That's the thing. So you put her on Sniper. And if she's a Sniper, then, you know, we just stand her back so she's hopefully not caught by anything burning. But we do need Sniper on her at some point, otherwise the aim is just going to be a massive issue. And so we'll have Weapon Charger for one, we'll have Critical Goggles for another. Yeah, Fire Protection on him, Fire Protection on her. Just thinking about, I mean, some of the other buff items that we're not using right now, like the +1 damage across the board, we can still save that for the other party. But I'm thinking that we will want, for some of the single target business, either the +2 critical rounds. Yeah, weapon charge is already going to have some effect, so let's go for the remote heal. Air stim, there we go. And then what do we do with the remaining cog? Let's see. We're not using grenades. Covers might be important, but we'll take a look. Crit +1. Warcry might be good too. But yeah, we'll need this stuff. Might synergize well with Sniper. And we take off Fortify and Crit. Then we'll get Warcry going. Maybe that's going to be a little better. No, we'll keep this as is. And maybe even just put the last one on mines. Or yeah, cover out, and then yeah, we'll take cover off and then go Warcry. Okay, so we'll go with this. We don't have anyone on a cooldown reduction, right? But yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Here.
Reinforced plating 2, unless there's a benefit to the cooldown reduction here. We've already got everything going. Yeah, and then we have a repair here as well, so that's potentially fine. Unless there's something that we would rather do with that. Million shot damage. I actually think that we should put million shot damage on her. She's going to sidearm everywhere instead of the +1 armor. And then +1 armor can go here instead. Maybe. No, we'll save it for the other crew. I think this will be fine. Might be interesting. Fireproof. Not fireproof. Yes, fireproof because of the flanker skill. Yeah, okay, good. We'll keep this. Alright, let's go. And let's just play it. So we're going to take Jiminy, we're going to take Wesley, we're going to take Poe and Judy. Level 0 sniper will hopefully do well with that. Let's just play it. Yeah, the reload worries me a little bit with that, but we'll just have to play it and find out. But the idea is that we've got tons of burst damage and fire protection. Burn down any settlements daring to criticize his rule. Yeah, having, you know, one unit without fire protection is maybe a bit risky here, but since from the description that was clearly what was going on. Oh, nobody here. So we need someone who's going to get in position right away. Probably Chimney, just so we can, you know, do the sidearm plus charge. Oh, wrong character. As always. I mean, how bad's the HP here? Turrets, okay. 60 with Vectron shield, I see. Got some barrels as well. Also way out in the open because we didn't think about that. Let's take Judy down here and start sniping. Although we'll have some aimline issues, I think, at this distance. That's fine, let's see what we can do. Yeah. Attack, ignores armor. We'll just have to point accurately. That's not going to hit anything. Yeah, that's not going to hit a thing. Yeah, without perfect aim, it's very difficult to fight at this distance. It's okay. I have to go Chimney and hopefully find a good charge location. Also, you're gonna have tons of explosives off of him. Possibly we can just run here first. And maybe blow up this cover too. Oh, okay, no, we don't have the door. Yeah, okay, let's camp here and wait a turn too. See what we can do here. Also, wheel and deal allows me to potentially come up here and start shooting. Well, it's just a melee attack down there, so I think we'll actually be fine. We'll just come up here and... Oh, we'll want to shoot this to the left. Yes, of course. So let's go wheel and deal and hit this before anything happens. Also, we probably don't want to stand beside a barrel, but ah well. Hope for the best. Oh, miss. However, possibly we can get a deflection. That actually worked out better than I thought it would. Let's get over here and see if we can get within charge range of anything useful whatsoever. Yeah, nobody's chargeable right now. However, if we sidestep up, maybe we can reach something. Nah, I don't think so. We'll get it down here, I think, and then try to flank that next turn. Yeah, we don't care too much about cover here. I think we'll just take this. Vectron shield's gonna rotate every now and then anyway, so. Okay, just need to be cautious about some of this. Oh, they stealth. Okay, that's interesting. Didn't know that. Yeah, that's going to hit pretty hard. Let's see what we can do. That's a lot to work with. Okay. We'd better get up here and try to snipe with the charge, actually. Defensive charge, we're going to do that, and we're going to also get to double down on it. I think it's going to be necessary. Double down and defensive charge up on this guy. We've just got a hit. And then stop burning. Douse the fire to stop taking damage every turn. Weren't we immune to burning? Oh no, burning. Okay, no, because it's a floor effect. I see. So we're not totally immune to fire. We're just immune to the floor when it's on fire. Otherwise, we do take the 2 damage every turn. Okay, didn't know that. Now we understand. What if we can get a double shot up here? Let's see what we can do. Because maybe if we get up here, then we have a free action after we take cover. We can use the free action to stop burning. And then we can get a double shot from this point. Sidearm is also going to be a free action. Let's go double shot, and then we'll do sidearm and a primary. Assuming we can hit. Oh, except... Okay, no. We messed it up because that takes an action point on the sidearm. How do I keep messing that up? Okay, never mind. We almost had it that turn then because... Yeah, we wasted a double shot because it was with the primary attack. And we could have just used it to blow that up this turn. Harsh language, however, can hit for you. And I mean, if you're precise, you can hit with the grenade. Here, oh, not quite. I feel like we'll need to do a little bit of bouncing here. That's going to do a little bit of friendly, isn't it? Let's go perfect aim. That might be just out of friendly range. All damage here. We should actually do the cover here. Blow it up. And then attempt to blow it up. Okay, exception is no longer going to hit cover, so now that'll definitely do friendly damage. Well, she'll just have to stomach it. Oh, that's with the attack, though. With the grenade, that's a little... Oh, that's even bigger. Grenade's a free action, though, so we can just use it this turn to blow something up. I was hoping to actually just hit closer to the barrel. Since those are not really an immediate threat. Okay, in that case, we better see if we can actually get a shot from here. We can't, but harsh language can finish off if nothing else. Yeah, we'll probably take a smidgen of friendly fire here. But not much, because of the hard shell ability. I might take a bit of punishment up front, though. But it's just a one projectile attack there. And the enemy is down, which is the important thing. Let's see if we can get a decent shot at anything. This location. Maybe not. Let's actually get up into a better position for sniping than right here. Then we can get a better angle. And maybe even pop out right away. Since nobody is really... well, this guy's going to try to fire projectiles, but got lots of cover obstructing us. Let's go down here. Okay. Could have been worse. Yeah, we'll need to reposition a bit. Sure. Okay, so if you leave those guys for too long, then they start to arm themselves, I see. So we actually can't just leave them. And we should have gone for that grenade. Yeah, we need to drop a grenade up there. Or hit that barrel, which we can also do. Yeah, we can't leave them alive so long. That's a big mistake, not knowing what they do. Okay. Tit for tat is good against the bots, at least. Okay, so we need to blow things up first. Let's see if we can get a good angle on anything here. As far as grenades go, particularly because we no longer have, what is it, the perfect aim on this round. However, we can get this. Maybe that's just within range of the barrel. We should actually go just a bit closer. And also, we can hit the barrel with explosives. We can hit that barrel with explosives as well. But we'll do this one first because I think that's going to hit nicely. We go for something like this. And then you can go for hidden explosives somewhere to really burn these guys up. Oh, okay, didn't get within range of the bot. That's too bad. 8 to 10 with a critical hit. It could hit eventually, but let's not depend on that just yet. Let's go down here. Down here, yeah, sidearm might be good. And then we can still charge out of this and run somewhere. Oh, no, miss. That's not good. That's fine. We can still run out and charge into something. Or melee into something, since we have the ability. Yeah, we might as well just melee into this and, you know, we can take the hitter in the bot and it's still going to be okay. Or even hit... Oh, no, we don't have the... Yeah, no, this is not the shifty move. This is just a standard move. So we actually do need to get within range to hit something. In that case, we should actually obviously just be here. And then we'll even be armored this turn, and then now we get the shifty movement. We're still going to be dangerously within range of the barrel, so I think we should just sit here. Yeah, skip. Okay, you still get a projectile attack. Maybe just dunk everybody down here. Depending on what we're doing with Poe. Sidearm with Backbiter would be good. So we could come down here and just shoot from this location. And then, you know, shotgun around a little bit. Let's go over here. Yeah, because that'll be independent of armor. And then, yeah, we won't get the double shot this time, but then we can start to drop down here. We might want to drop this guy though. And the burning effect will take care of the remaining damage even if we do still have him up here. Okay. Sniper needs to get out of the way. Probably just tuck in here and then... Do we have a sidestep? No, we don't. Well, she'll definitely need to reposition, so let's just get back here, perhaps. And then... Yeah, I actually might get hobbled from that position. That's not the best. Doesn't even get the deflection I want. That's not good at all, actually. Maybe we get this shot here. Like, yeah, that angle, if we can get it. 6 to 11. If we can get the crit, we'll actually hit. Slightly lower. In fact, it's armor piercing. We can just do power shot. And the back deflection will be sufficient. Take that one out. And yeah, Verdigo, welcome back. I have finally encountered burning. I only just learned that, of course, burning is not just a floor effect, and that you can, in fact, still get burned, even if you have floor immunity. But yeah, I started doing a couple of maps in this world today. Trying out a couple of new tier 5 weapons. Okay, so we'll probably sidearm a bunch of that, but let's see about this first. We'll be flushed out of this position again, unfortunately, with our low tier sniper who needs a turn to reload. We'll figure that out. Let's take care of this guy first. With payroll, we can probably just go back here and get a back shot again. With or without the sidearm. Might even go here just to, you know, loot the hats. Oh, we can loot the hats. Let's do that. And then fire from this position, although the shotgun spread might be a bit of an issue. But who are we kidding? Let's loot the hats. Oh, that doesn't loot the hat. That's just a cover. Okay, never mind. It's not within range. I keep misreading the auras. Alright, that's fine. Sidearm plus standard shot will actually do this, I think. Depending on the spread. Okay, now let's be careful of this barrel here. I might actually run her out and fight elsewhere. Or we can... Oh, maybe that's not a... how we can obtain them. Or maybe it was directly on that square and that's why we couldn't pick it up. Anyway, let's maybe do this, sidearm up, and then charge up, and then we'll just ignore the turret spawn for now. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. And because, yeah, we do still have charge, and charge gives me the armor, so let's come up this way. Sidearm straight up, which will also allow me to move, but we don't want to move onto fire. It's not actually that useful for us to take shifty. But then we can come up here, charge up into this guy, and take him out. We'll need to eventually get rid of the last boss here, but skip shifty movement. And then defensive charge up here, which is massive overkill. But the armor value is going to protect us almost completely. And taking shots from the bots is just going to deflect into them, so I think it's going to be beneficial to come here, and then we might even be able to pop the top right room. This will obviously be dunking everybody down below once we get our sniper out of there. Yeah, get her out and then reload. I don't even want to trade positions so we can get her into cover. Cover might not even matter too much, actually. We're fighting a melee attacker. But yeah, we'll take her back here. and reload. Then we'll rocket down here as much as we can. Yeah, just dunk. Yeah, pretty much 0 damage, and then we'll even heal up on a payback, so we can just let her sit there actually and have to charge like that. Because she takes 1 damage and she just gets it back right away, so it's just going to clear the whole room. Works exceptionally well. So yeah, she's just going to keep flushing our sniper out, but we'll alternate turns with that. We should eventually take care of the spawns here, but yeah, and once again, we do need to take out these guys before they all get uniformed. But that's what a grenade launcher's for. Yeah, because we should take out all of these whenever we can. Hidden explosives will also be good. We can just take this out. We're using that maybe a little aggressively, but we'll just try to swat everybody here and then worry about boss second, just so we don't get overwhelmed. But we should, in fact, perfect aim this just to not take chances. This is going to be a little outside of what I wanted. That's alright. Maybe we'll just barely catch 3. And we'll be able to come up here and just haunt this one as well. And actually, this would be a good point to take this and then fire upwards to take out the horn. And we'll heal up with payback. And then we can reveal this, why not? Just a whole bunch of loot. Sidearm here, we'll just take that out. And shifty movement will just get you directly in here. With room to spare. Actually, yeah, I mean, Poe was better at looting this stuff and can do so next turn, but we'll grab these on the outside. And then, now the thing is, we can snipe this enemy up here, or we can snipe down here and continue whittling away at the boss, which I think is probably better. Because then she's well out of the way. While we still have something available. Yeah, ignores armor, so we'll do that. Let's see, do we want to do anything else? Also, harsh language on a 3-turn cooldown. We can just take this out with harsh language now. It's an investment, basically. It will cost an action point, though, so we don't want to do that right now. Weapon charger... Loose cannon... Why don't we just double up on that? I wonder if that works. To use both weapon charger and loose cannon. I'm gonna do that. Let's see how they prioritize. Whether it's just +5 in the first attack or something. And since we're loading everything, we might as well just do Warcry. Not bad. Not a total kill, but it got pretty far. Okay, we need to not die up top. Let's be careful with that. Also, this barrel down low could have taken care of that fire alarm. Okay. So let's just get everybody out of here safely. We have most of the loot at this point. We need to get out of the robots. Alarm is also going to upgrade in just a moment, so let's First of all, reload our sniper. And we'll figure out whether we want some distance coverage or not. No, we don't. Let's just maybe come here, grab a piece of loot, and get out. Wheel and deal coming out of this would be good too. Also, who had my auto repair? She has to repair, right? It's a free repair. So definitely do some healing. Okay, Poe can then... Oh, we already have that hat, we don't need it. Come here and start to just evacuate. But let's see who we can blow up first. We probably don't want to stand too close on this. Yeah, you know what, we'll just get rid of that. And then Poe can come down here and take up bots. With wheel and deal. Run all the way back. Do we have 100% loot? Yes, we do, so. Run all the way back. And shotgun this. Yeah, that's going to be killed there. We'll worry about that later. More bots coming out. It's fine. We'll come over here and sidearm this one. Not miss. And then just keep going, I guess. Yeah, we'll have plenty of room to evacuate, actually. Without too much trouble. Use her as a piece of cover up front, even. Alarm's gonna come out next, of course. 6 to 11. And you know what? Nobody's gonna get hit here this turn, so we'll just totally whiff and do 6. That's alright. We could have used harsh language just to... no, that would have taken a turn. And look at that, the burning attack is going to do this for me. Okay, that worked out rather well. And we're all practically within range of escaping this turn, so... no problem. Let's get out. I think we saw everything on the map, right? Yeah, we did. That went really well, actually. Now, I don't know if I'll stay for one more map today. This might be the last one we do today, but... and then we'll think about our crew for the next one. Probably do a 4 and a 1. Let's see what kind of gun we have. The roasters. So yeah, that worked out really quite nicely. Let's see what we got. The loot. Perfect aim. Yeah, we need that on a boomer / reaper for sure, so. And pretty close to level up on a bunch of these. Matchstick. Aha, here's my tier 5 sniper. 5 explosive damage. Not as good as high single target, but it does do +2 on the direct hits, but only on the direct hits, and so with deflections it's not so good. And I do rely a bit on deflections for snipers, so I don't know if this will be that good, but it does start tons of fire and does splash, and so we shouldn't underrate it. So yeah. feels like it might be underpowered just because of... well, for a single target anyway. I mean, it'll be good for a lot of other purposes. And we can just buff up the damage accordingly. Oh, finger licking good. High-powered scope, that's very good, actually. We haven't been buying scopes, but we've been using them. And it is necessary for some weapon types. Tier 5 shotgun. We've got shotguns, but that's fine. We'll take them. Yeah, I think we should prioritize guns. And go for... what was that other one? Wasn't it... okay, 4 stars over here. Where did that go? Oh, this one, yeah. Maybe we should do it. And we'll at least do the party setup for it. I don't know if we'll run it today. I say that now, but you know, what we often end up doing when I say that is we wind up doing it anyway. Yeah, because we currently have 5 crew members remaining, which is actually a little inconvenient because... I mean, you can do like a 3 and a 2, but there isn't any 2. Unless you want to underman a 3-man mission. So realistically, we'll do a 4 and have 1 left over for maybe a solo run if we want to try for more bounty. Yeah, we'll try out the matchstick. I mean, we've got so many snipers that we're running. It is something that we can build around. Even if the damage number does seem like a slight penalty at first. I mean, we're very crit dependent on snipers anyway, and plus 2 crit on these tier 5 sniper weapons is also very good. I'm not dealing with this stuff right now. Let's... although maybe we should clear some space so we don't have to fight them on the way back. Just in case. If you pick up the fragments, we don't really care about that. What? Torpedoes, please? Oh, lasers, please? Okay. We're taking way too much punishment here, but that's okay. Yeah, being a bit sloppy, perhaps. Okay, took way too much damage. That's okay. At least we don't have to fight them on the way back. And... let's see what we can do up here. With our remaining party members. Again, we spent a lot of our fire protection on the last party, so... oh, no, give me my air, give me my air. There we go. Okay. Having some trouble aiming here. Okay, that's much better. Here we go. Alright, so what is this? Open vault. Yeah, we'll do some setup. I don't know if I'll actually stay to run the map, but... so we've got these 4 characters right now. We want one of them to kind of stick with the old engineer idea that we've been running with tri-shooter plus damage, I think. We'll eventually want to get Boomer up for a squeeze just for the extra heals. But it makes sense given our current weapon set. Let me take a look. We don't have a tier 5 weapon on engineer yet, that's the only thing. But yeah, we can try running matchstick this time around, perhaps. Although she's already tier 5 sniper, right? So I don't know if we want to go sniper on her necessarily. We might go Reaper. Do we have somebody else we've been building for snipes? Let's see. Boomer, flanker. Might even start out with sniper on this one. Let's see though. Makes sense. I'll have to do a whole bunch of setup anyway. Yeah, we've got some decent Mark V weapons across the board. For anyone who needs a level boomer, we can also still get an aim line on them. So somebody's going to take engineer and go tri-shooter. Somebody's going to take matchstick. Oh yeah, somebody should go reaper with a siphoning crossbow because we still have that. Actually, she's been being built as reaper as well. Somebody should take her for that. We don't have any reaper 3s right now, so we don't even know what that does. Let's go reaper. We spent a lot of our kind of sniper-friendly items in the last run anyway. And we'll see what we can do with this setup here. Why do we have 1 point spent already? Let's take this off for a moment while we configure. Aim always. Hunter's Mark, we actually haven't seen in action yet. We should just use it to see what happens. An additional attack whenever you scrap one of your primary weapon. Yeah, we'll do that. Might want to go focus as well. Yeah, we got so many points to work with here, actually. Might want to trade something off to Surgical Strike. Maybe take one off aim. Yeah, +1 aim is going to be good for her. Let's do that. We want those headshots. And we'll worry about the items in a moment. Let's get the rest of the setup done first. So somebody's going to be an engineer. It could be him if we want to work up to tier 3. I'm just looking at what we might use here. The alternative is what? I'm just trying to see what we have for tier 5 other than that. Still some boomer weapons, still have melee weapons. If we want to kind of move them closer to melee 5, which we're close to with another character as well. Melee 5, of course, has the benefit of sidearms everywhere. We should figure out what this character will do. It won't be flanker. I might actually want to stay on boomer. Or build a sniper. Because then we can actually have some aim on the boomer. It's just that we're going to have a setup that has 2 weapons that are not that deflection friendly, and that's the only thing that concerns me a bit with this. Oh, actually, no, we still have beacon available too. I forgot that we have a couple of different choices, in fact. Because we have 5 characters and we can choose between them for this map. So let me figure out who's going to get matchstick here. Already got sniper 3, so maybe that's a good choice. Then we can have the auto reload on that. This is why I'm not sure I'll actually do the map. We just take so long to do the setup. Let's see here. Got crossbow already. Got more shotguns. Actually, we still have a pretty good shotgun with the slug shot tumbler, even if it is the previous tier. So somebody's being built as a flanker still. And then maybe that's a good idea. Penetrator might be interesting, actually. In conjunction with the sniper rifle. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's play this. Let's go matchstick. we've got cogs galore, but they're all in. Okay, so we're gonna have penetrator. We're going to definitely have light step, just in case. We've got lots to work with. I think we should go. Oh, definitely cool. Although, what do we actually have for cooldowns right now? We might not even have anything on cooldown right now that is important, right? No, we have it on penetrator. That's good. And I'll probably sidestep so we can, you know, do reload and reposition. And then we still have one left, probably just for movement or cover protection. But yeah, okay. I was thinking, you know, for armor pen we could go backbiter instead of light step, but we don't know how much fire we're dealing with. Let's just go with that. Okay, so we've got so much to deal with here. Let's figure some of this out as we go. That means between these two, then we'll have someone on engineer and probably someone on flanker. Maybe level him up as engineer. Or continue to push engineer 5 because we don't have one yet. Yeah, I like that idea. Let's go try shooter. And then what do we have currently? We've got all of this. One cog left for anything, really. I might actually keep... Oh, we need to take 2 off to get focus. I think we'll just... yeah, we'll just pop this. I'm not sure what we'll use it for. Although the thing is that we put a cog bonus on, like with cog +4, then we can get focus. But let's consider... Oh, did we already use the +1 damage last time? Let me check. So maybe we did. Yeah, we already used that last time. That's alright. Actions and cooldowns by 1, given that he's absolutely stacked. Also, do we have better heals to work with now? Yeah, those are going to be good. We'll pick something. Siphoning crossbow. Yeah, we've got lots of cooldowns on her, actually. Right, Warcry. Aim. Just checking what we have here. So we'll probably keep cooler unit on her. We don't really need heated plating necessarily at this point. What we could do is reinforced, and then maybe crit damage, or even the scope. We'll see, what's our crit chance? 75%. Yeah, let's go crit damage. Okay, so what have we been going with? We've been going her, and then what do we agree on for this sniper rifle? Oh yeah, matchstick. Okay, there we go. So we will build this one and then build one more as flanker, probably one of these two as flanker. So, matchstick. Actually, maybe even crit for this one. We'll definitely want the good scope, I think. Stack on an existing sniper class. Actually, maybe even trade that. Yeah, actually, with the siphoning crossbow, we generally want better aim on it. Let's switch it over to the scope. And this one, no critical. Oh, actually, we should have considered on the engineer a super aura booster. Yeah, of course. And a hat. Chicken hat. Now, what do we have that we can work with here? Probably more armor. We've got a sniper here. Let's see. Jetpack would be good, obviously. Although we already have a high jump ability on this one, so we don't really need that. One additional repair would be good. Just seeing what we could potentially use here. XP would be good. Quick sidearm, actually. To have that available. And possibly, yeah, we'll go jetpack. No, we don't need jetpack. This is the exact character where we don't need jetpack. XP. Okay, that's done. Now we configure one more for flanker. Level 2 on flanker there. They're both pretty low down with that, actually. They've both got cog chain and such going. Yeah, beacon's loaded with abilities, and then we can use the teleport and everything, and that'll be fun. Actually, yeah, teleport with the flanker. That sounds reasonable. So we can go for this one, or we can go slingshot. Slingshot tumbler. One less damage, but the armor penetration could be great. And we'll save a. Yeah, I guess we won't have melee this time around. We're gonna go with this, unless. Yeah, we don't really have anyone else close up. Well, these two would be close up. Yeah, that's fine. We'll stay with it. Repair kit, cog chain, because we've got too many cogs to work with. We'll obviously take everything here if we can. Focus combined with a teleport would be really good. Payback is also great, but I think I love what we have here. And then almost certainly armor, because we're a bit low on HP here. Just seeing what else we could potentially choose. I think we'll stick with that. Okay, we spent way too long. So we'll take these four, and then Cornelius will be odd man out. Yeah, let's run with it. See what happens. it's a heist. To teleport and all the movement that we have could be pretty good. We're just a little low on HP in some cases. Maybe. Also, anything else to spend on what are fragments? No, not really. Let's just go. Finally. Navy has apparently gathered a lot of treasure in here. Okay, so... Well, I mean, we're standing here already. Does look like a trap, Captain. Who's the one with the massive aura here? Tristan is. He totally did take... Let me just check his configuration one more time. Yeah, well, I mean, he's on engineer right now, so he'll have greased up. I'm just looking at this in advance so we can plan around the doors. So let's go here. And... crowbar... Okay, let's just go here. And let's crack this open. Interesting map structure that just requires you to burn the turn for this. Oh, everything opens. What a surprise. So we don't get to open the door ourselves, that's okay. Keep these trappers busy and grab their baits. Survive, and then there is a console up there. Alright, let's bust down everything we can. So many decisions to make. Okay, flanking. We've got amped up right now. We'd need to stay bunched up for that. 9 to 13 on the splash. Yeah, we'd need some additional damage to do that. Who's got Warcry right now? If anyone. Who's got Warcry? Let's get Warcry on everybody. We're all bunched up right now, let's just do it. We'll actually want to take this guy out. Oh, turrets everywhere too. That's okay. We can do tons of damage. And can take out a few. Perfect aim. We need perfect aim? We actually don't. We can just do this, I think. So, yeah, let me calculate this. We don't need a crit for this. This will just do enough. This will slightly miss. Yeah, we'll just take out everything we can. Progress, Hunter's Mark. It's going to give me the additional one as well, right? So, let's just take out everything. Do we still have one available? Yes, we do. Okay, 3 turrets down. That's not too bad. And then it's got 3 attacks. Can attack 3 times. We'll want to flank with Backbiter. We're going to lose amped up on that, I think. But with the flanker shot here, we can just come up and hit with wheel and deal. Yeah, we'll just come up here, grab this, and it doesn't quite move where I want. So never mind that. We might have blown this slightly. Let's see where we can go with the explosive attack. Yeah, I don't even think we need to be too concerned about the melee attackers, actually. The turrets are generally a bit of a bigger problem. If we come up here, then we can do a couple of shots. Like, hit the turret for sure, 2 shots, and then maybe get another shot down here. And then cover on this side. Yeah, let's do it. It takes off some of the buffs. We're not really calculating this thoroughly. 2 shots here. Yeah, we need an ally next to that. So let's actually get Crowbar to jump. That's within aura range. We'll actually go there. And we'll have amped up going again. 6 to 8. Now, crit doesn't really apply to the turret now, does it? So we come up here, then yeah, we can ignore armor on... Oh yeah, because we still have wheel and deal on this one. I was gonna go here and then shoot this way. I don't think that will really hit. But we can maybe come here and just hit this guy. And that'll take that out at least. I was going to try to take out the commander, but... Or we can come up here, and actually... It's not a cover to... I actually can't tell if this is cover, like the console that's being used here. It might not be. In which case we can just come up here and shoot right. And see what we do. Yeah, wheel and deal. And then that'll do 10... Okay. And then armor's just off everywhere now, which helps quite a bit. Oh, Crowbar would just be able to shoot up here. Not even be able to get a penetrating shot, actually. And then we can bounce around both of them. Let's try it. Try to get a deflection. Oh, won't really work, but... Oh, almost. That's okay. Then definitely we need to take this out. Then maybe fire at this guy. Against protocol. Okay, pretty good first turn. I mean, obviously we'll have more coming in soon enough, I'm sure. We'll get her out there soon enough. Here, yeah, the engineer can just take multiple shots and do just fine, I think. Maybe even come here. No, hang on. Just a moment. We've got multiple consoles here too that we could potentially get to. Notice that this character, being able to jump, is able to just hit that and perhaps pop some doors. I don't even know what the consoles do yet. whether they accelerate some unlocks or give you some loot or what have you, but let's see here. Ideally we clear the board so we can just have a free reload. This guy's burning, these guys down here. What's she got? Okay, so she's actually a little bit trapped here unless we take one out. Unless she has a sidestep. No, she doesn't. Okay. And yeah, we'll switch to Luigi as soon as we can, which might not be soon. I think what we'll do is if we take Beacon down here, then we can shoot right with Backbiter. And hopefully the spread's not an issue here. In fact, we could just take cover here and loot, and then shoot right. Absolutely more perfect aim. Hang on, let's just check the aim line here. Might not even need to do it. Oh yeah, except we moved, so we no longer have focus. So that's okay. We'll just get somebody else to come here and loot things. Specifically, actually, let me check Beacon's setup here. We do have amped up, so I'm actually going to bring the crow back here to grab this and then jump up to the console at the end of this turn. Or, no, we're not going to be within range, so let's get within range first. We'll worry about the loot later. 9 to 10 with back shot. There we go. Now we have an escape. Now Crowbar can also grab the console just to see what happens in case we spawn tons of enemies on the map. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I see, because I guess the idea is that you're supposed to like build a bridge or something and go, but he can just go anyway because he can jump. So that's not even necessary. Anyway, Daisy needs to get out of here and run. See what we can do with just in here. We can actually even reactivate and then... Oh, that's only going to give you one move though. But then we could get a sniper shot that's a long shot perhaps. Anyway, we've got 3 attacks available. Let's just get up here and find a good angle to work with. We're gonna get some deflections going. Let's see if I can just get a bit more distance going. I might even sidestep, because then we have a bit more movement available, and a few more extra movement points could actually get me quite a bit here. Perhaps. I'm gonna try that. And then, yeah, that way we can get up here and shoot once. And then we probably won't get a good second shot out of that, but... Oh, we should have actually gone for the crit. Then try to get a back shot here, maybe? No, won't really work. Off of that cover, yeah, we can. There we go. Worked perfectly. So yeah, we should actually just use the crow to just jump everywhere, or even our teleport on beacons to just hit the consoles long before we need to. We've got lots of potential turrets coming out, though. We do need to watch that. And she doesn't have a good place to shoot from here to try to reach that guy with a crossbow. Let's just get up. Yeah, the little drop shot here won't really do anything against the shield, I think. Ideally, we could drop a projectile on this guy on the right, but stun gun synergizes with us quite well, obviously. Whether it just zaps all the way up, probably not. However, nope. We could go for this guy on the right. Okay, no, that'll do it. Good thing we saw him there. And let's see, this is probably not going to hit anything. Yeah. That's okay. Oops. Okay. We'll need to shake off the fire. That's okay. Get multiple shots down. And in fact, might want to reposition for this. Because I'm not sure where his second shot's going to come from. Actually, second shot can do this, maybe. It's not a good place. But we can kind of move back and then get 2 shots this way. Like 1 shot like this, 1 shot like this. And then we'll see how much damage it's going to do. Not quite enough, but that unit's not doing anything this turn anyway, so we can come down here and do perfect aim to get a couple of deflections off of all of these. Maybe. Oh, we can even hit the switch here just to see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah. And then... was there an additional console activation? We hit those 2. Thought there was another one. Well, there's some reason to come out here to the top right door, which, once again, we can reach anyway. So, stop burning. We have to get off burning ground to do that first. That's okay, we can maybe loot from the side here and then shake it. And then that'll spend an action point, and that's okay, but let's... see what we want to do with that. Yeah, let's just stop burning this turn. Okay, so here... we better reload. And let's see if we can get a decent shot down this way. That'll be explosive, actually, so this might even be fine. That's why Matchstick is worth putting on. Let's see. We have 3 attacks available. We can also just loot things. If we're coming here, then mostly we're just concerned about that guy. Yeah, let's just grab some bags and... might take a hit up front, but we'll save time. We've got bridges. Yeah, I knew that was coming, but that's okay. And we'll have a bridge that's been constructed to the right side, which is fine. She'll be able to hit this. It'll hit sufficiently. I'm just wondering if we have a second attack out here that we can use. I think with perfect aim, yes we do. Except... I don't know if that hits. This cover is actually slightly in the way. Well, we'll definitely take this out first. And then... let's see if we can get a decent second target off of this. Maybe this looks like it'll just barely graze. Oh, look at that. What a hit. And because of the Hunter's Mark, we'll get a third attack, which will not hit anything by the looks of it. I don't think we can hit something. Yeah, that's way too far out of reach. We could drop this, but I think instead we'll skip. Oh yeah, the hazard, that's what the spreading fire is. I get it now. Anyway, we'll be able to just pop this guy over here. We want to get rid of this alarm though. So ideally, we can also teleport and just teleport directly here. And if we do that, then we can just shoot from this location. Oh, no, that's a hard platform. Never mind. Never mind. But then we can grab the loot. Okay. Well, now we know. We will need to reload. Unless we clear the board, which I don't think we'll be able to do any longer. So let's get back into a better position. And then pop these guys. So who's most important here? Do we have any additional... Oh, you know what? Reactivate cost in action. Okay, so we don't want to do that. Although maybe that would help. You know, this hasn't spawned anything. Let's kill this guy first. That's most important. And then we'll take an initial shot after that. And one more. Okay. Then we'll loot at range. Just to minimize the run back. I think we're well ahead of pace, actually. I mean, we've contained everything so far. So we can just hit and then take a couple additional shots, and then that's it. And then we can just come over here and loot. And loot. How are we doing for loot? 86%. What are we missing? The bag in the bottom right. I mean, we still have to survive 8 turns, so we might as well just hang out and find a good central cover position. I think this is likely just the exit, unless the exit is to go back down again, which is entirely possible given the way that you're locked up here. So we can just try to take a good sniping position. That'll give me some decent line of sight to the potential spawning positions, which are all over the place. Let's just head here. It's better to bunch some troops together too, so maximize the buffs that you get. Yeah, so nothing to do there. That means that she should run over here and grab the bag. And then, what do we do? I mean, we basically just have a free turn here. Let's just hold. Unless there's somewhere else I'd like to go. Let's hold. Okay. Big cluster of enemies. We'll just take them out. With explosions. Let's, see if we can get a good shot somewhere. This is actually not a great position after all, given how obstructed it is. But then maybe a shot like this. Oh, it's going to deflect like crazy. No, we'll just need to move. And then get a shot down from here, which will be explosive. And then we'll get some kind of aura buff here as well to maximize damage. Maybe Yoshi. It's over here. Yeah, I can get a bit of a sympathy buff in this location at super long range. He's going to be exposed, but he can maybe try to build cover out of that or something. No, we'll head over here and then we'll maximize our support of other allies as well. Power shot will be good here. Penetrator is also going to be good. Yeah, it could be one of those where we just use both again and just hit everything with explosions. We'll deflect like this. I wonder if it's going to penetrate and then explode, so... Or if the explosive attack does splash along the way. A little bit of both, I guess. Set everything on fire. Here we can do a really distant aim. The only problem is that the shot is going to curve. But if we go over here... Yeah, the curve shot is actually a bit of an issue here. And then wheel and deal here might get me within range to do quite a bit, so... Let's get down here and contain everything we can. And then, yeah, attack is going to ignore armor, so we just get that and not enough. That's okay. We'll probably stay here. Or move up here so we get a better arc next turn. Not great. Great at all. Doing so well with everything else here too, that's a little rough. Okay, that's fine. We'll first of all reload. Possibly get this shot going here. Let's make that explode. Both ways. And here, yeah, 10 to 13 from focus will stay in position, obviously. And we should be able to just hit everything. Okay. Here's one. Here's two. No hunter's mark on that one this time. That's okay. We'll get over here and we'll just fire to the right, and that should actually do it. We'll want perfect aim on this just in case. I think it'll hit, but actually, yeah, we can just shoot. One more shot. Very nice and stable. Yeah, we have 100% loot, so we just need to not mess around too much. We'll want to do the free heal and just get back in a reasonable position. And get the burning shaken off as well. The repair is going to take an action point, so we better stop burning first. Okay, right in sniper range, excellent. Right in barrel range, also fine. We'll take those out separately somehow. Armored, yeah, we'll take them out first. Except we're going to buff each other. That's fine, we've got armor penetration all over the place. Okay, so 12 to 15. And we need to do 13, so just to be safe, we better do a war cry. knock him out. Okay, the other one, not really. Oh, that's too bad. But maybe, yeah, this will hit. And then he can come here and just shoot the other one to the right. Just get in here and shoot him. And we can even get some shots down on a barrel. Which means that I should actually stand back. The barrel first. Then we can just go for the other guy. If we... Oh, we should have thought about doing perfect shot on this one, but... Yeah, never mind then. Let's just back out of that. Anyway, crowbar, we'll just be able to kill if we get the crit. If we don't get the crit, that's fine. We'll clean up with our other unit here. Perfect aim would actually be able to take that out. I just wonder if we are able to reach on this side as well. I don't think we necessarily are. We only have one shot too, so we'll take this guy out. We'll worry about this up here later. Let's get over here and shoot. We'll just take that out and contain it. Lots more turrets. Lots more turrets. That's okay, as long as our movement isn't hobbled or anything, we're actually not in bad shape. We'll get over here, shoot from this position, and we should be able to hit both. I don't know, because of the arc on the shot, I actually should stand here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. And then this can take out the other one. Just from this position here, probably. Oh, why is it deflecting on something? Oh, because it's a little chandelier here. Yeah, okay, let's see if we can do a sidestep or something. Yeah. Okay, better. Didn't realize it was a blocking piece because it just looks totally cosmetic. We should go for that hat. We should also try to get a good sniper shot from this angle. Actually, you'll need to reload anyway, so... Let's see, if we can do that. Critical hit, or however much. Oh, not quite enough. That's okay, we better come down here and shoot from this angle then. Loot this and then shoot up. Yeah, we seem to be well ahead of pace when it comes to dealing with the reinforcements, so... Okay, at this juncture, though, this turn, we should definitely take out what we can. Oh yeah, that's what the Hunter's Mark is, okay. Where's the trouble seeing that? Well, we're not going to hit that, so let's go over here. And... stun gun... I wonder, because if we stun this, like, it's potentially able to hit, but we... should try it. No. That's okay, it'll stun it. I was hoping to do enough damage to kill it, but... Let's just take this out. And then beacon. Let's see, this position here. We can also just teleport. Or rather wheel and deal. And get up here. Just blast this guy from the back. It's 9, that's with Backbiter, so we'll do it. And Crowbar is able to jump up here and just sidearm, actually. We got 3 turns, we might as well just use the sidearm this turn. Because we're well ahead of pace. Reaction, and we can reload into the other one. And we might as well get into a more centralized position here, just in case. Don't know exactly where the exit will be, so... let's head over. And we'll be able to punch someone from the back pretty easily. And take out all of those explosively after that, I'm sure. Okay, that's actually a fair bit to deal with. Let's see here. First of all, Hunter's Mark. Well, we'll just need to kill it with a secondary shot or something. I don't know. And the 13... let's see. Might have better options. 7 to 11. Let's actually go Power Shot Penetrator again. Just to hit everything we can. And maybe penetrate to the first guy if we are able to. And look at that. 3 in 1. That worked rather well. Okay, so in that case, now she doesn't have the Hunter's Mark on anybody, that's fine. We'll try to get into a better position to shoot here, and then yeah, we'll figure this out. Beacon can probably just teleport out of this. Or... yeah, this won't do Backbiter. Or we have some damage we can do. We can do Scram. And... probably just come up here and then just flank entirely. And then we'll have 9 to 10 on these. That's okay, we can just plot everything on the right. We had better repair first, except no, that's not a free action. Okay, the spread was a bit much there. But maybe we can get some of this at this point. Not great. That's okay, we can come here and then try to hit from this location. Whoops. It wasn't nearly good enough. Maybe we can get a deflection here. Yeah, that's not nearly good enough. That's going to be a lot of damage output, actually. It might even get a little bit nuked. However, stun gun can do a projectile here. And then... yeah, not a good arc. But maybe we can kill this one. Mostly. Okay, at least we're not all ganging up on the same target. Or are they? Oh, look at that. That's going to be well out of the way. That's fine. Yeah, good thing we have the hard shell against the explosives. Survive one turn, we'll be fine. Particularly because we got this going. Yeah, we need to put out some fires here, but we'll get there. Who's not on fire right now? Not on fire. Right, because crowbar's immune to burning ground, so let's reload and then possibly a shot like this. And then we better get our other characters to safety. I don't even know where the exit point's going to be, but we'll worry about that once we've put out some fire. She's not currently on fire, which is good. Let's just put it aside. And anything else on the board we need to deal with? I don't think so. We'll just escape this coming turn, if we're able to make it. Would be nice if we could see where the exit is. And if we're able to run for it, we'll run for it. Oh yeah, we can totally do that. Let's make sure they can all reach. Yeah, they can all reach. So let's go from the furthest out. And we'll basically be fine. Crow was a good choice for this one, actually, just because of a jump. Allowing me to get most of the switches up and running. We didn't really even need that, actually, if we just known to go for this door with Crow directly. Anyway, 100% on all of it. Let's do it. And we've got up to 26 again, which is great. Got some accuracy for once. Now, what could possibly be in this one? Let's see. Okay, more snipers. That's fine. And look at this. Precision scope +2 aim +1 critical hit. That's very nice. And more hats. Picked up a message. Bottle from some bots back at the Royal Blue. Well, you have to join their secret meeting. Yeah, we can do that, but we also have one bot still available for a solo mission before the next cycle. So I might do that first, but let's back out. Then we can see what's in the shop, or the 15 reputation door. So let's see if we can actually set him up to do a good solo run or something. Brawler, Boomer, Engineer, Flanker. We'll see. It'll be either Brawler, which we've done before with the charge. We can go for a very similar strategy as we did with what's her name previously, with Chimney on the same map. Either that or we can go for booming weapons. Nah, we'll go for this. We just won't have the armor on the charge. But we'll have class abilities and such to make up for it. So maybe we can do this. Put some explosives on him or something for good measure. And yeah, the pain amulet is good for that too. Although, oh yeah, and the abs of steel would have some invulnerability. Do we have enough to buy that? Yeah, that's the only thing, is that he won't have to double attack. That's the difference from how we ran it previously. And not quite as much defense either. So we can see. I think we actually had grenades available. And then we can see what cogs we want to use. Almost certainly. Actually, yeah, all of these look potentially pretty useful. Maybe not even boom boom. We'll have greased up, although it's only really useful for one door in that mission. So fortify might even be good here. Or even build cover. Well, we'll see. Might even want to go for some kind of melee attack. No, that's okay. This will be good. Does seem a little bit fragile. Maybe it's better to go HP. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a certain degree of self-heal on this as well, so... we can try it. So I'm thinking about this solo mission here, that's all. And if it fails, it fails. Like, we've got more than enough reputation to work with at this point. We'll do that, and then we'll finish up for the day. Did this map earlier. A slight difference in setup, perhaps, but cool. We can get just one additional fragment. That'd be nice. Ooh, okay. Hit a bit hard here. Let's not lose 26 reputation on this. Yeah, grab the epic swags, grab the Navy Guard. We don't even need full bounty. We just want to do a mission just to get him out of here. Which is why speed was actually kind of nice on this. But oh, particularly, yeah, actually maybe speed's better than the Pain Amulet, even though the Pain Amulet does get rid of bots. Don't really have heals or anything. Actually, do we have heals? No. Well, I think we'll just have to deal with it. Because it's the speed on a run out. And the thing is, we also kind of rushed it last time where we still had enemies on the board when we did have all the turrets come up. We don't need to do it quite so impatiently. So, yeah, actually we should go for speed. It'll be more movements to work with. Where is it? Instead of Pain Amulet. turrets can be dodged. Okay. Let's try it. Well, we won't have the armor on the charge weapon this time, though. Yeah, this time we might even want to hit that barrel with if we can. So we can just over here. Yeah, again, don't need to rush it. Let's just go sidearm down here, perhaps. And then, sure, just charge this right away. We're too close to the barrel, though. Again, charging this right away has the same issue as last time, where we just kind of wind up a little bit close before we wind up with too much on the board when we get the turret up. And charge isn't going to get the full kill this time either, so we should actually let's do this. Just blow them all up. And then shift. It's against melee attacker, we'll just go here. Oh, turrets are coming. That's okay, the rest is just dodging. And that's just gonna burn, so we don't even care about that. Let's just grab things and go. Fire will spread here next turn. Yeah, we don't really want to burn on the floor though. But I don't have much of a choice. We'll just get out. We'll just have to shake it off next turn. Because the tempo matters a little too much. That's just going to die to fire, so. Yeah, the bots were why we went for the pain amulet strategy previously. Or at least they were the positive result of having just randomly chosen that strategy. That's more accurate. Yeah, we need to stop burning, but we can sidearm some things first. Like, come over here. And sidearm will give me free move. And give me a bit more momentum coming this way. Into cover. And then at this point, we don't need to shake off the fire, we'll just run it. We'll just run. Last time we were hobbled from below a couple times, and that's why we didn't come out quite so easily. But yeah, this time we'll just run out and leave. And that'll be simple. Easy bounty. Okay, let's get back to base, and then we're going to finish up for the day. Almost at full XP. We're to level 5. But not quite. Yeah, with the XP badge, we would have made it. Okay, let's get back to base. Safely. And at that point, we will... yeah, we'll go this way. We'll get back to base safely, and then we'll see the newly unlocked rooms. We'll end the day, choose some bounty, and then that'll be all for this day of play. Cash. Let's see all the unlocks. No need to keep fighting. Okay, 32 by the way. Let's see how it's going to break down. Probably just a 22 and 10 or something. 24 and 8 works as well. 24 and 8 is just lots of cash. I think fragments are better though. So 22 and 10 purely for fragments so we can upgrade the crew. Yeah, we're going to go pure fragment. And yeah, we'll just keep going. And sure, let's see the unlockable rooms first. Beginning with the shop room, actually. So we know what's here. More precision scopes. Box of sidearms. Oh, okay, it's the sidearm equivalent of the grenade, which is great because it's damage-wise better than the existing Brawler sidearm. And so basically anybody who has built Brawler can take box of sidearms and will basically have 2 attacks per turn. If they have the free sidearm bonus. I feel like that one's a must. Repair kit 3, yeah, that's good, but sub speed by 30 is not bad. I'm just gonna buy this on the spot. It's too good. It's way too good. Given how good box of grenades is as well. I mean, what was the cooldown of that? We didn't even look at this. 4 turn cooldown. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Because we can just have so many, like it won't be an attack every turn, but with some cooldown bonuses, it's going to be a lot of additional damage output. Okay. So, sure, let's talk. You may pass. What is this? A disgruntled Navy bot from China's Cove. I don't remember you. Not really. Rebellion. Yeah, it probably gets you passage over to where you can take out the Lord Admiral eventually. We'll march on the gates of Lord Piston's palace and distract the guards. Then a service entrance, okay. Interesting, so we'll get this before even progressing the northern part of the story. So hopefully that does unlock right away. We'll explore that later. First, though, we're going to take the end of day. And go purely for fragments. And then that is where we will finish today. $10, $22, yeah, that'll be great. Okay. 35 fragments. Then let's just take a look at the map. And we'll even have a bit of dialogue. We'll have the ability to afford 2 second-tier personal upgrades. And so, yeah, we'll be able to pick 2 next time. I'm not going to worry about it today. South to the Lord Admiral's palace. So, as suspected, yeah, that's this location over here, which we've finally been able to reveal. And so we've kind of skipped ahead to this without having done the northern part. I think eventually the game's going to finish with the Eye of the North. That's what I suspect, but here we have 4 stars remaining here. And 4 stars remaining here. Okay, that accounts for all 8. And so we have basically a boss map here with no stars attached to it, but which might still unlock something good. So, I think our agenda next time will be to prioritize this zone, and then we'll eventually progress the other part of the story in its own way, I suppose. Unless it turns out that we're locked out of this by some other means. So I think we'll just finish here at Royal Blue. And just call it a day from here. I don't know if there's anything else we want to shop for in here next time, but we'll look for that next time. Yeah, this will be just fine, I think. So we'll just kind of listen to the band on the main stage here, and we'll just take this as our exit for the day. So thank you so much for joining me for yet another session. We'll hopefully try to continue with one more later this week. We are seemingly getting closer to the end. Should be done in a few sessions time. Probably early next week if I had to guess, depending on how hard we push ourselves against it. For now though, that'll be all, and here's to another very productive day, just kind of skipping ahead, taking some high tier weapons and blowing everything up. Thanks for watching, and until we meet again with even more SteamWorld Heist, have a wonderful day or week with everything you may be playing on your end. And above all, play them well.